limited.
It's only the champions, Geek Fam.
Who managed to bag it all the way through that Blacklist International.
Players of Angry Radicals get the ball. Booyah of the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, and this is the Free Fire MCPS Majors Season 5, brought to you by Garena. This is the second installment of the league stages where 18 teams is making their way to top 12 before stepping in onto the grand finals. On the caster says, I am Neptune the Gemma Garcia, together with me, and welcoming back is the one and only Horizon. How are you doing today, Horizon?
Thank you, Neptune. All good and good afternoon, everyone. Again, I am Horizon for MCPS Majors Season 5. I am delighted to witness this never-ending battle between 18 teams coming from Malaysia, Cambodia, Philippines, and Sri Lanka as what we popularly known as MCPS region. They were divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, and today we'll witness 6 matches which will be played in different maps, 5 maps predetermined, and 1 will be random to keep the excitement burning. Neptune and I are excited, and we know you are too. But before we head on to what's ahead of us, let's look at how our teams prepared for the league and what's really in it for them. Neptune?
Exactly. A lot of details will be shown to you before we jump into the game, and I'm pretty excited right now on all the adjustment that will be done by the team, because that is what is essential in this match, especially as we have a full week of rest for all of the teams right now. Hopefully those who haven't had any booyahs just yet will be able to get it in this week, but this is just day number 1 of week number 2, so there might still be a few adjustments based on how each player or each team reacts on the other team. But I would say, I mean, we still have the top 5 who got booyahs, and I like to see other teams as well. I mean, if we look at our stats right now, starting from Sem 9, they haven't had it. Todak, Udo Axis, Tactical Intex, Project X Gaming, and Freedom MY, as well as Geek Slate. This composed of the top 12 that we have right now, and they don't have any booyahs just yet. But let's check out all of the teams right here participating in this matchup. They have been divided into 3 groups, and let's start off with Group A, Project X Gaming from Malaysia, Quick Reaction from the Philippines, JPTNC from Malaysia, AV Radicals from the Philippines, MAB Esports or MAB Esports from Malaysia, as well as Pando EWG from Malaysia.
Going with our Group B, Nova from Malaysia, Expand from Malaysia, Tactical Intex from Malaysia, Todak from Malaysia, Udo Axis from Malaysia, and Farang from Malaysia as well.
Yeah, for Group C, we have Tok Dalang, Sem 9, Freedom MY, TFC Esports, and Geek Slate. All of those coming from Malaysia, and only 1 from the Philippines, which is Ilustrados Uegos. And as you can see on this groupings, and everyone participating in here, only 3 is coming from the Philippines, and everyone else coming from Malaysia. Unfortunately, Cambodia as well as Sri Lanka wasn't able to qualify in here, but I guess it is what it is right now, because there's a lot that they will be battling on, because we have the prize pool right here, Horizon.
Yes, for the first place, they'll be getting $1,450. Second place will get $1,050. Third, we'll be getting $925, and as well our fourth place, $700 for our fifth and sixth, $675 for our seventh, eighth place for our 675 again US dollars, $550 for our 9th place. 10th place will get 550 as well. 11th place will get 550. 12th will be getting 550 as well. 13th place, 14th place will be getting 500 both. 425 US dollars for 15th until 18th. That means everyone who was qualified and also invited will get a piece of the pie, right?
Exactly. I mean, that's what the teams are aiming for, but hopefully they're also aiming for the 4 places that we have on the left hand side, because it brings a lot more compared to, I would say, 15 to the 18. But we've seen what they're fighting for. Let's check out where will they be fighting and battling these fights. We have starting off Group A and C in Bermuda and Purgatory, followed by Group B and C in Alpine and Nextera, and Group A and B will be in here in Bermuda and a random map on match number 6. As you mentioned, 6 or 5 predetermined map and a random. This might be a surprise for everyone, but I'm still eyeing Nextera right here, so that we'll see more of how the teams adjust to a new map. And like what I mentioned, it is 6 months from the launch wherein it is seen in the competitive scene.
Yeah, Nextera, a modern take on competitive map consisting of different road routes. Playing here will be crucial and will be requiring teams not to take the roads, though it is very inviting as it's connected with different roads, right?
Exactly. I mean, that's more of helping them with the rotation, or probably being taken advantage by the other teams as well to wait for them on those roads. But let's check out the point system that we have on how will they be getting all those scores. We have those taking the Booyah with 12 points, and from the 2nd up until the 10th, it will be 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, and 1. And unfortunately, those on the 11th and 12th place will not be getting anything, but they still need to manage to get a few of the points if they'll be able to get a few of the elimination, because 1 kill is equivalent to 1 point. And as we mentioned before in the background, Horizon, some of the teams are taking advantage of the revive system and getting a lot of kills.
Yeah, and also this is why in-game leaders and coaches are very important. They need to assess if in match 1 they'll be aggressive or whatnot, and wait for the momentum build up, as what they call it. First, so that they can get a lot of points from the kills or eliminations that they deal to the other teams, right? So we have seen different gameplays, and all I can say is staying until the final circle, positioning themselves at higher vantage points, and taking control of a very messy situation is the formula for a very successful Booyah here in Free Fire.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's only our take in here. The players and coaches as well as analysts really needs to put a different perspective in games like this, because as we mentioned, we need, or we're asking for, a balance of placement as well as elimination points so that they can get ahead. But based on what we're seeing right now, and I'm pretty sure it will be shown later on the leaderboards or on the scoreboard, we are going to see that some of the teams, even if they're not balanced on placement and elimination, they're gearing towards one area, they are still taking the top spot of that leaderboard. So it still depends on where you're comfortable, whether it's getting eliminations, early elimination or late elimination. It's still points for you, or if you want to focus in surviving a little bit longer and getting all those placement.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm looking forward to the teams who haven't got any Booyahs yet. This is the best time for redemption, because if they don't come out of their shell today and as well as tomorrow, they will not be able to really catch up next week. So they really need to focus, think, and brainstorm with what's the best tactic or gameplay they're gonna show, since they already know the gameplays of those who are already at the top, right?
Yeah, exactly. Let's check out, guys, the top 3 players from the previous day. We have Fikri from Sem9 with a total of 15 eliminations, close to 10,000 untold damage, and 16 minutes longest survival. That's a long time survive within the game, and he also has 24% on the on-target percentage, followed by AV Radicals Ramiel, which has 13 elimination. That is close to 9,000 on the total damage, so not so much compared to Fikri, and also has 23% on target. So it's a little bit low compared to Fikri as well. But let's highlight as well Farang Jembal. He has 13 elimination, similar to what we've seen from Ramiel. 8,000 in total damage, 26% on target percentage, and it might not have that much of longest survival compared to what we've seen from Fikri, but the way he's targeting other players as well, other teams, he is mostly on point with that 26%. But this more of the players. Let's check out for the teams, and I'm going to bring this over to you, Horizon.
Yup, and here we have for our team performance. We have seen different teams move out and stayed in our best teams, as what they call it. But how did they really place themselves ahead of the others from the games last Sunday? Comparing the performances of our top teams, AV Radicals of the Philippines dominated with 43 eliminations, which obviously suggests that it is their tactic to stay on the top. On the other hand, Farang of Malaysia with a whopping 41,044 total damages dominated last Sunday but fell short with elims compared to AV Radicals because again, as what we mentioned a while ago, it is the kill points that count. Last but not least is our JPTNC of Malaysia, quietly and consistently climbing through the leaderboard through unprecedented focus. From day 1 until day 2, they were able to stay in the comforts of being in top 4, although as you can see, their stats are lesser compared to these other two teams.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of insights right here that can be seen just in this slide. But let's check out the overall standings to give us a little bit of story of the rest of the team, because this is where the main focus of the other teams as well can be happening. If they don't have that much of a placement or the kill points, then that's where they can focus in their gameplay. So in a bit, we are going to see what is the performance of everyone after 2 days of matches from week number 1. So as we look, I mean, it's everyone knows right now that AV Radicals is already on top right there, especially with the eliminations that they have, as well as the placement that they gathered. 2 booyahs right there from AV Radicals, giving them a total of 140. JPTNC, the only team that has 4 booyahs, focusing more on placement, they have a total of 127, but not too far behind is Ilustrados Juegos from the Philippines that has 2 booyahs, but also in terms of kills, similar to what we've seen from AV Radicals, 124 in total for them. Farang is in there as well with a total of 116, and the balance of both placement as well as elimination. And who's get the balance as well? Another team who got 2 booyahs, it's Expand, with a total of 113 in the points.
Yup, going through our top 6, Sem9 with 85, Todak with 81, 75 for our Udo Axis, 63 for Tactical Intex, 54 for Project X Gaming, 53 for our Freedom Malaysia, 49 for our Geek Slate, 46 for Tok Dalang, 46 as well for our MAB Esports from the Philippines Quick Reactions with 42, Nova with 41, Pando EWG with 39, and last but not least, they can still follow up, TFC Esports with 38 points.
Yeah, I mean, with the points that we've seen right now, especially in the right-hand side, it's not that far compared to those in the top 10 and 11. So they can still catch up, especially if they have a good game. But the thing is, they need to wait for the best game that they have. But let's see the feature of this JPTNC. From week number 1, they have a total of 4 booyahs, and this is the highest that we've seen in this league circuit. Now, they got 1 booyah only on day number 1, but they managed to get 3 booyahs on day number 2, which really boosted them on the top 2 of the leaderboard. And their main focus is survivability, so they haven't dropped to or below top 6 in each match, except when they were eliminated early by AV Radicals on that next area map. So in terms of booyah, they got 2 in Alpine as well as 2 in Bermuda, and they might be able to do it again and once they step into these 2 maps. So one thing to note as well is we have a JPTNC Napis, who's the top fragger with a total of 30 elimination for both days. But this is just one of the teams. Over to you, Horizon, for the next team to be featured.
And that is going to be Ilustrados Juegos. Had an outstanding first day as they were able to gather 2 booyahs and 52 total eliminations. They ended the first day at the top spot with a total of 80 points. Each day, all teams get to play 4 games, right? Either 4 consecutive games or 2 games on, then rest for 2 games again, then play another 2 games. And it seems like the Ilustrados are good with consecutive games. Their damage dealer and the highest valued team member based on his statistics, McRory, was able to spearhead the team with eliminations, but as they fall out from top 1 to top 3 from day 1 and 2, does it mean that the other players are lagging behind, or is this a new meta of gameplay that they're testing? Quite tricky if you're gonna ask me. And did you know, Neptune, that Ilustrados Juegos is formerly known as SAF, Supreme Assault Forces, from last season?
Yeah, exactly. And well, there's a lot of teams that can be featured right here, but this is one team that we should not forget. We have
Yes.
AV Radicals. They have two booyahs from week number one, but they're still conquering that number one spot in that leaderboard. They have been focusing and collecting a lot of eliminations from that week. And on day number one, they got the total of 40 points in eliminations, and that's half of what they have in total points by the end of day number one. So they ended top two, but on day number two, they still maintained the current tactic and they were able to get 43 eliminations on day number two. And in addition to that, they also got two booyahs just overall in the whole week. So it's no doubt that AV Radicals can still maintain their number one spot if they maintain this kind of tactics. But a lot of teams might be catching on and they need to be on guard. But I would say, Horizon, three teams featured
Yeah.
in this highlight, I would say, can change over time, especially as other teams need to change their tactics. Probably a different team will be showing up in that featured clips that we've seen earlier.
Of course, and also, mind you, there are other invited teams for this season. There are 6 invited teams and only 2. I mean, AV Radicals is one of them. The hunger for the booyah might be with this other invited teams, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we have yet to see Pando EWG show up right now
Yeah.
because they're below the top 12, and
Yeah.
it's just unfortunate that we're seeing Pando EWG not doing so much. But again, there are some teams who are doing it late, especially as they're studying the gameplay of the others as well as the rotation.
Yeah.
So study and homework is important right here because that gives you a lot of placement point, but mechanical skills and their tactics, their rotation can give you a lot of elimination point. Again, a well balance of placement and elimination is what we all ask, and hopefully it will be seen by this week.
Yeah, and also there are a lot of players who's popping out this league. There are names that we are very much aware of that who's funding themselves with some might that they want to get the booyah for the next matches that we're gonna have.
Yeah, exactly. But that is about the team. This is for you viewers, those who are supporting in the live sections. And this is where we are going to give away the Pop-Pow banner. And all you have to do is stay tuned and hopefully you can like and share the stream so that a lot will be able to get this as well. The Pop-Pow banner is part of the Pop-Pow collection that has been offered in game from MCPS Season 5. So again, I love the generosity of Garena Free Fire, wherein it's not just the players, it's not just us that's being featured. The viewers out there will get their rewards, and not only that, they will get insights as well on how other teams are playing competitively.
Yes.
That they can use in game as well. As we are about to start off the game in a bit, it will be Group A and C who will be fighting for this first map. It is Bermuda.
Yep, we're very excited about Bermuda, one of the first maps in Free Fire, and definitely one of the maps where our players are very much aware of. But
Yeah.
do you know which teams are dominating in Bermuda?
I would say, like, in terms of Bermuda, we've seen Ilustrados Juegos getting one booyah in this map, and this is
Okay.
where JPTNC really got two booyahs. So, but in terms of, I would say, total points, when it comes to Group A and C, it is Ilustrados Juegos who got a total of 71 points overall in all the Bermuda maps that they played. And JPTNC, though they got a good placement, which is two booyahs, they only had 57 total points. So they're lacking a little bit in terms of all those elimination. And I guess that's where they need to work on it so that instead of top number 2, they will be in their number 1 spot.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna see and find out for this next match. Again, here at Bermuda, will JPTNC be able to get the top spot from AV Radicals, or will it be our Ilustrados Juegos all the way from the Philippines? Or, again, will AV Radicals stay on the top with the consistency that they are showing us for the past games?
Yeah, I mean, AV Radicals, I would say they got the total of 20 kills every time they played in Bermuda, but it still has a lot to offer. Still has a lot to offer in terms of the gameplay. Bermuda is an OG map, so it's not only AV Radicals who can take advantage of that knowledge. Other teams as well who has been playing very long in Garena Free Fire, wherein they understood the meta of this map. It's more of staying out in there, a lot of coverings with all the ridges. Even the high ground can be taken advantage, especially if you have a good sniper. And the sniper's task is really heavy in some of the maps because not only is he assigned to give out information, he can also get a lot of elimination from afar. So that starts off the knock push tactics that we usually see, especially if they have the vehicles on them as well. So there's a lot of tactics that can be played in this map, and hopefully other teams who hasn't had Booyah just yet will be able to make it do in these games.
Yeah, and again, talking about the hunger. The hunger is there. Bermuda, it's going to be played twice for this afternoon. And of course, they have played it a lot of times before. So hopefully they know how to place themselves already. They know the vantage points that we were talking about a while ago. They know where to position themselves. And also, they should be lucky enough to have predicted the next circle that we'll see, the final circles where they're battling. Again, a very, very messy situation in those kind of things.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing that you mentioned luck as well, because the placement of the circle is more of the RNG. So it's randomized and you really don't have that view. But at some point, there's a quote right there that I think I remember. It's yes, luck is a factor, but you need to place yourself in where you can get lucky as well. But I guess there's a lot more that we can see once a team jump into the game, because that's all assumptions right now that we have based on the data, based on what we've seen, observation that we have from week number 1, and a lot of changes might be happening in week number 2. I'm hoping that there will be a lot of changes in week number 2, because I don't want to see the same team getting that Booyah, getting all those points over again. Though, yeah, we still have like we have given support to some of the teams, but we want others as well to catch up and bring themselves in top 12.
Yeah, but they have to be mindful of the ace players. Ace players that we call. We have McCrory, Raymil, X-Roy, Barba, Jembal, Kaitu from different teams that we have. Like, they have 20 plus points. And again, you know, they have to really watch out for this, guys.
Exactly. I mean, if we look at it, most of the I say in the player leaderboard is on the side of AV Radicals, because they do have a lot of elimination point. Imagine 83 in total just from 2 days. And what more if it gathers all throughout the rest of the matches in this league stages. This is just the league stages that we're talking about. We're not yet in the grand finals, but all they have to do is maintain their momentum as well as their tactics, so that they won't be falling off. Top 1 and 2, I would say there's not much difference in terms of prize pool, but again, if you can take that number 1 spot all throughout the group stages or the league stages, why not? At least you have a little bit more for your side before getting into the grand finals.
You know what? Being top 1 is still bragging rights for everyone, so they really have to eye for it, since, you know, we are the top 1 coming from them.
Exactly. And we are starting the flight right now, as we are going to see where the path is going in a bit. And there you go, coming from Sentosa all across observatory, we're seeing a few of the drops that has been read already. JPTNC, usually they head over to Keraton, but right now it's Cape Town that is their opening, so it's close towards that area as well. Pando EWG is on Mars Electric, and SEM 9 will be moving into Sentosa. So the other teams will be gathered in the middle. We have Tokdalang on Pochino, and they also have a little bit of coverage in Factory. Now, Peak has been taken by Freedom MY, and MAB Sports are heading to Mill. So again, with this map, it has been played so many times from the previous week. Everyone knows where to drop, and I don't think we'll see a little bit of hot drop or early engagement, but I guess I spoke too soon. There goes Mans. Oh, Mans, indeed. I mean, he has been taken down in here, and TFC Esports, though they are the bottom of the leaderboard, they are starting it hot.
Yeah, but with the revival system that we have, again,
Yep.
I think we'll see him again later. So we have to, but that's again 1 point already for our TFC team, right?
Yep, exactly. I mean, this is what you want for your team, especially if you're trying to catch up in terms of points. Initial gameplay or initial engagement can be done. And not only that, there goes
Wow.
jump 9 without even jumping, seeing one of Map Esports, and they will be backing off to Mill. So they've beaten Mill, right? Or they've beaten this team of Map Esports on their approach towards Mill. Does Map Esports needs to back away or probably rotate a little bit farther, and hopefully they have a buy spot or probably a revival point that they can bring back two of their players. But as we can see, we have Luffy still not stopping onto the hunt.
Yeah.
He needs to go and rush in and probably eliminate all of the other players from Map Esports, but they are making do with the revival right now, though there's no revival just yet. And take note, it takes time before you bring back your teammates, especially if it requires two of the teammates coming back.
The gameplay that MAB is showing right now, the other guy is reviving and Sham is here defending the revival area. So he was able to defend themselves from the push of our TFC esports. That's why, they had the glue walls on. They were not able to push the guys of our MAB, and that is wonderful. They were able to save them up. They were able to save their teammates. Adam is already on the ground, but they have to, again, be careful because TFC is still here, and I think there's still looking for some points that they can get from our team MAB.
Yeah, I mean, TFC right now really wants to get our subscription to their team because they're doing well, especially in the start of this. Hopefully, this can carry over towards the end of the match. But as we can see on the horizon, I'm not referring to you though, but as we saw in the horizon, like just behind TFC Sports from side of Caraton, it's JPTNC who's really, really close to them. So survivability has been the best for this team of JPTNC. And if in case they go head or toe to toe against TFC Sports, TFC really needs to be careful because they don't want to be eliminated early into this game. Another thing that we usually see is a quick reaction, though they are prioritizing in getting the high tier loot area, similar to what we've seen from AV Radicals. They are not doing well to the other games that we've seen them play from week number 1, except for the game that they ended. I think that was 19 kills in total for the team, and then other than that, it just died down out there in the points.
Yep, and let's see if they could still maintain those things that they did from before. Geek Slate is there, looting some more. Most likely the other players already moving inside. We have some squads still outside of the main island of Bermuda. Right here is our Ilustrados Juegos from the Philippines. Top 3 as of the moment. Will they be able to get the top spot for this game? Let's wait and see, but they are going, or they might go against TFC and MAB. And as you can see, Jump 9 was able to deal damage to MAB's 2 guys. Where are the other 2? Why is there only 2 people from MAB here? Where are the others?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the remaining 2 are the ones coming back from the revive, but Sugar is already down, and the Sugar and Spice and everything nice is just a wish for them to get all those good luck. But unfortunately, there is already 4 points for the side of TFC Esports, and that is courtesy of MAB Esports. But they're still alive and kicking. We still have Adam on our view, and who's like running away. Man. So the time spent earlier by MAB Esports to get a revive only managed to bring back Adam, but Adam is in I would say in a pinch right now because not only is he in the blue, he's also might be gate capped by the other team who's just waiting inside of the play zone.
Yep, on our screen right now is our EWG, one of the invited teams for this season. QR is here, being pinned down by the guys of our EWG. This is specifically Manchai. I remember him. This is a good guy. I mean, he snipes good. So it's gonna be difficult for our QR to move away from this area. So they have to think about a tactic to eliminate Manchai, or else they're gonna be eliminated one by one.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that will depend on the reaction of quick reaction right
Yeah.
here. If we look at the minimap, it is a 1-3 split. One for the side of
Oh,
EWG is going into the one side, which is JC, who has been taken down already, but they still managed to, well, they haven't managed to knock him out completely from the game. But Manjai and the rest of the gang is being gunned down by quick reaction, and this is what we like to see from quick reaction. Currently
yeah.
on the 15th spot, they need to catch up so that they will get a lot more of points and then move up on the top 12. But there's no elimination just yet for them. And one thing I would say is it's taking very long time for them to go and eliminate a team. There goes like the gatekeeping that can be done by
Yeah.
quick reaction right now against Pando EWG, but they need to back away a little bit. Otherwise, they might be caught off guard by the other teams. But on the kill feed, I think a lot of battle is happening as well
Yeah.
on the other side.
Definitely there are because the circle has shifted again. But right now, QR skipped the boy with the guy of our EWG. They're being eaten by the blue zone, throwing some shots in front. And there you go. He doesn't know that there's one guy here. He's going to go for the push. And there you go again. Another guy down for our EWG. The tables have turned. QR was the one being pinned down a while ago, but now they are the one pushing the guys of our EW. Friggin' J. There you go. Another damage coming from our QR.
Yep, and we have Twas, the only guy remaining, if I'm not mistaken, for the side of Pando EWG. Mavi Esports has been eliminated, and Adams really trying to survive a little bit longer, but the battle and the chase is not yet over. As you can see, Monito is very, very far away, but I guess Twas can provide that a little bit of distraction, and also a few damage. Quasi has been taken down, but a takedown against Twas has been done, and it's 1v3 at the moment after the takedown has been done, but Monito still have a huge task to do. Needs to go over to the buy spot as well as, or probably a revive station and bring back the rest of the teams. But as we go in, move to the next stage of the circle is going to the northwest of this area. And earlier we've seen kill feed that AV Radicals has taken down a Project X Gaming, and a lot of teams are also surrounding them. So we have Geek Slate as well as Stratos Wegos on the side of Graveyard and Bullseye, and I think AV Radicals needs to get away because they might be stuck in between a rock and hard place, which is those two teams that I mentioned.
You know what I was going to say a while ago? AV Radicals took the middle spot of the circle, even though they don't know where the first circle is going to pop out. But anyway, Sam9 is here. Together with this one squad in front of them, they are inside the circle. So the other squad is being gate kept by this guys of our Sam9. I think that's TFC Esports, right?
Yep,
the other
exactly.
Squad. Okay, so they cannot move in as of the moment. NC is here as well. It was a difficult situation for our TFC a while ago, but it has now become worse because NC is here with them as well.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that JPTNC will or might do is just don't hunt down TFC unless they are sure to get the elimination, because they are playing the survival game. They want, or they don't want to be caught off guard. They want to be silent and do the effort or do the work later on. So as we can see, they are moving towards plantation, backing away from the rotation that they have, even if they have advantage against TFC, because they don't know who are the teams who are surrounding them. And if they fire against TFC Sports, then they might be gunned down with other teams as well. As the next circle, again in Northwest, steering towards AV Radicals, Geek Slate, and Ilustrados Wegos. But Quasi still in there from Quick Reaction, and the rest of Quick Reaction will be left behind, who will be dealing against Tokdalang.
You know, AV Radicals has some vacuum. They are vacuuming the circle towards them. You know what? It has been with them always, but wait a minute. QR, another engagement for the squad with 3 eliminations already. Siren is taking damage here from that squad in front of them. They are outside of the next circle, and in 10 minutes, the blue zone's gonna shift in again, and they have to finish this fast. The blue zone increases damage as little as it gets, as long as it's little already. Nuts is here defending themselves from the guys of our QR, but they have to be mindful again of their position. They're outside of the circle. It's a double-edged sword. If you want to get them, then maybe, you know, you can just gatekeep them from the circle alone.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of thought that needs to be put into the rotation right now. But JPTNC has been taken down, eliminated in this game. Quite surprisingly, the survivors of this or every match that we've seen, especially in Alpine and Bermuda, has
Oh,
been
man.
taken out. But 7-9 is also receiving a lot of dose damage, and this coming from Freedom MY as they back up a little bit and leering this next circle. They are being rotated by the other team. So Sen9 is one, TFC is on the other, but I think TFC only has 3 players right here. Oh, they have 4. Jump 9 has been revived, but Freedom MY will be in a challenge right now. They only have 2 elimination though, but I would say with the fight that both of the teams has, TFC is looking a little bit better right here, unless they will be gate kept right here by the teams of Freedom MY.
But that again depends on the survivability of our Freedom. Since the blue zone is already in, the TFC Esports thought about moving away, staying in the blue zone and flanking out from the position of our Freedom.
Yeah, and as we look at the map right now, TFC is trying to run away from Freedom MY, and they are going straight to the Stratus Waco, so giving them a few of those targets as well. 5 already elimination for the side of Stratus Waco's, 1 Filipino teams, and going in a jump shot right now, but missing a few. But there you have it. It has been stolen by AV Radicals from afar. It is Kaido who did the stealing. Someone call the cops right now because they are getting a few of those points from afar, not even getting too close. I mean, the compound gameplay of AV Radicals is really a different story or different side of this team, and they're not going for the open engagement that much. And Ilustrados Huecos really need to make do right now, because in a bit it will be closing in, or the blue will be closing in on them. And with 6 teams remaining at this point, I guess a lot are still a full squad, but the battle continues for Pando, EWG, and Quick Reaction.
EWG starting off with some members being killed from those early encounters are now here again with another squad, our QR, who's just in the heat of the moment. They just eliminated 1 squad and now EWG's on their sides. So let's wait and see. Geek here, 2 guys down from their squad. AVR is here as well. The Namo just went outside, and let's wait if he's gonna push out, and he did. Geek Slate is eliminated, and that is the Namo's doing.
Yeah, I mean, week 1, we didn't see Tanamo or Danamo in there playing, and well, we missed the nades shot coming from him. Right now, he is gearing. He is wearing that nade launcher, which gives it a lot of damage as well. Also, the initial frags that they need. But speaking of frags, we have Shin right now going in a little bit up close and personal, but they need to move towards the stone as well. Shin has been taken down from afar by Ramiel, and 1 by 1. Quick reactions being taken down, but Pando EWG has been taken out first, and it's now left to Cyrene, or nice Cyrene right here. AV Radicals on the lower ground. We have Freedom MY on the high ground, who has the advantage, and the only player from Quick Reaction, which is Cyrene, going solo, but he has been taken down by Rin on the other side, and it is team versus team, 4v4 between Freedom MY and AV Radicals.
Who's gonna win our match number 1, Neptune? AVR taking the blue zone or the inside of the circle. Freedom just pushed in. AVR is here with the guys of our Freedom, Malaysia.
Yep, and let's see on how they can rotate. It's a little bit up close right now. 2v4 situation in front. Kaito will be moving in. Blue Wall might be able to save them a few of those HP as they rush in. Oh, good nade coming from the Namo. And AV Radicals, the knock push is not yet over. As you can see, their positioning. It is a 2-2 split right now. Good opening for both, but AV Radicals getting that booyah, and none other than Ramiel will be their MVP.
Man, that was nasty. I would say AV Radicals just massacred those last guys from our Freedom Malaysia.
Yeah,
man,
exactly. unfortunate that Freedom MY had or was outside of the next circle. Thus, they just need to catapult themselves in. But really
Dang.
love to see more of these teams. They might not be the old radical gameplay that we have, but there goes an ammo in there, giving them the sleep well, sleep well signal. But Barbara right now really proud of that shirt. I love to see more of this team right here. AV Radicals, they have maintained their top one spot after being pushed down to top two by day number 1 of week 1, and right now they are in it to win it. Like, I guess that is a total of 30 plus points, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Because
Oh,
before
man.
the end, yeah, before the end of or before they went against Freedom MY, they already have 12 on the elimination. So 20, 24, 26 points, I believe, can be gathered but in here. But we'll have to find out later on onto the match standings. As we look at the highlights right now, this gives us a lot of what Danamo has to offer on that grenade as well as grenade launcher. But quick reaction, we're still waiting for them to move and make that move similar to what we've seen from day number 1.
You know, AVR started really slow, but then at the last parts of the game, they were like on the 6th gear, maybe 7th gear. They were able to get on all those people around. You know what? Some other squads were engaging with each other, and they were just looking at them. I'll take the skill. I'll take the skill. That's what they were doing at the final moments of that circle, man.
Yeah, exactly. And I love to see more of the how well this team will evolve. Because before, back then, if I'm mistaken, PXG Radicals is their name. And I don't know how it's related to the Project X gaming that we have currently, but the radical gameplay that they have been showing match after match really gives us the excitement. This time, there's not so much of a radical gameplay. It's more of a tactical gameplay. So I won't be surprised if they will be called AV Tactical at some point, because they have been doing well in terms of performance, positioning themselves to get a lot of elimination as well as good placement point, and well, none other than the Booyah itself.
Yeah, it was also the push of the Namo. The at the final moments of that last circle, they were all around the area.
Yeah.
The Freedom was in that behind that glue wall, and all the other members of AVR were like they were like flies going in. And don't you go away from us. It's like what they said, AVR. Don't go away from us, Freedom. We're here. We're gonna take you down. Something like that, man. It was very, very exciting. I had goosebumps, man.
Yeah, I mean, I really love how they're positioning themselves. Again, that was a 2 or 1-2-1 split. One on the left hand side, like backing off a little bit. They're not really rushing towards like full man squad, and it's part of survivability because they are prepared on any surprises that can be offered by Freedom MY. Just in case the 2 that went for the rush will be taken down, at least they have a little bit of backup staying into the edge. So that's the tactical side of AV Radicals. And again, I'm loving the game style right now, though I loved them before when they were just in there doing a lot of different stuff, but right now they're doing different stuff a little bit better, a little bit more cleaner, and I won't be surprised if they will still be number 1 by the end of this day.
You know, they were waiting for the calm before the storm, but they were the calm. They were the calm, man.
I thought they were the storm.
No, they were so calm. So the storm went to their place and it didn't matter.
Yeah.
The storm, it doesn't matter. We're calm. We know what to do. 1 has to stay behind in the circle. 2 has to push. Another guy has to flank. And it happened.
Exactly. I mean, I really love it. I really love it. I mean, there's a lot more that we can say about AV Radicals, but I would say as well, TFC Sports gave a lot in there to give themselves a few more points. Currently, they're only a few points. Let's say it's on the top 12. 12 points for them to step up on the top 12, providing that Mab Esports, Top Dalang, Quick Reaction, Nova Esports, or Nova, as well as Pando EWG will not be getting any points, then they can step into the top 12. But again, it's too much to ask if those teams that I mentioned will not be getting a few points. But again, it's not that far compared to what we've seen on the top area. It's like our overall standing, our leaderboard is top heavy, that it can topple that easily, especially if those on the top or AV are AV Radicals, JPT-NC, or Ilustrados Juegos will be taken out. It can fall to either side, and the other teams can take advantage of the points that they can gather. But it's not happening just yet. All those on the top still managed to survive, except for JPT-NC, though, that surprisingly we didn't see how they were eliminated.
Yeah,
So,
I was thinking, how
surprising.
were they eliminated, right?
Yeah.
Because we just saw JPT-NC eliminated. They were positioned already inside the circle. But all of a
Right.
sudden, what happened?
Well, there's a few more stories that we might be able to see later on what is like getting the other teams to catch them off guard. But in a bit, we're going to see a few of the standings to give us a better story of this game. I would say with some of the teams like improving over time and doing a lot of changes in their gameplay, it won't be surprising that the middle part of our leaderboard later on will be, I would say, shuffled, but the top part is still in there. AV Radicals was able to get that booyah and maintain that #1 spot.
So definitely they want to have funds for next week. AV Radicals will not lie low with whatever it is that they're doing. But TFC Esports, we have to laud their performance. They have been attacking from the first parts of the game until the last parts of the game, until they were eliminated. But again, we have to laud this. Even though they're at the bottom, they're still doing their best. And they want to get until top 12. Most likely, that's their goal already, so that they can go for the grand finals.
Exactly. And well, I can't wait to see how the lineup will be, how the standings will be. But let's check out the overall standings right now after that game #1. And I won't be surprised. We have the stats right now, not so much on the kills compared to the average of 50 plus from the previous day. But AV Radicals, Raymil once again, the best performing player, or one of the best performing player from a previous day, is still back at with 6 eliminations and 29 total headshots overall and 30,000 in the total damage. Only 6 revival has been done and only 13 rescue, but a knockdown, it is 55, so a lot of engagement has brought in those 55 knockdowns. And the glue wall being destroyed, well, it's not that close to the 100 that we usually ask for, but there's still a lot. But this is more of I guess it also contributes to a lot of compound in this Bermuda map. But overall, the stats is still amazing from all of the teams.
Yep, of course. Those 30,000 total damage is really amazing. And this ice wall destroyed, man, you really have to laud the performance of everyone with what they did for that. And here we have our MVP player for that recently concluded match, AVR Raymil, with 6 eliminations, 3,256 damage, and on target of 47%. What happened? We were averaging 20. And right now, he's doing 47. Wow.
Yeah. I guess I can't remember quite well who it was, but I think the record that we have on target percentage was 43. But these has a big beat it already for the side of Raymil, and 47 gave close to 50%. So most of the shots really being made and are eliminations or damage itself. But enough for Raymil. I'm pretty sure that a lot of players out there, a lot of supporters out there want to see the team MVP. So let's check out in a bit. Who is the best team? Well, there's no question. The ones who took the booyah, 16 in the elimination and 14 in the assist, total of 28. So if we counted correctly, 16 eliminations, but this total of the 12 points in booyah, 7,169 on the damage. And AV Radicals, I guess there's no stopping them at this point.
Yep, and comparing to the total damage of the match, it's almost 25% of everyone. That is a lot. And also, as what we can remember, maybe as I just remembered right now, maybe the accuracy of Raymil came from those last circle where they were getting the knocks of the other squads. So most likely it came from that. But then again, man, this damage, this assist, we have to really say that AV Radicals is dominating.
Yeah, I mean, there's no question they still have their momentum. The only question is who will be challenging them? Who will be challenging them in upcoming matches that we have? But let's check out the match standing right now.
Wow.
And as we saw earlier, the Booyah has been taken by AV Radicals with 9 matches played. They have, or this is the 9th match they played. They have a total of 28. Quick Reaction right now is back in play, though they were not second, but they got a good number of placement as well as elimination. So they're back in their number 2 spot. But this is one thing that surprised me. This is the JPTNC that we featured earlier, only 1 on the rank points and no elimination. So I'm just pointing them out right there because usually they are not going below top 6, and I pointed that out when they were featured. But I guess they are falling in terms of rotation, or other teams are already reading how they go inside the next circles.
Yeah, because I think they were staying at the outskirts of the circle, so maybe that is why they were gatekept by some other squads, or maybe they were pushed by some other squad which are going inside the circle.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of potential. There's a lot of possibilities that happen. Unfortunate for us, we didn't get to see us, and that is because a lot of engagement has been happening as well. So let's check out the overall standings after that match number 1, and close to 100 elimination. We have AV Radicals. It's just one left for them to reach the century mark, but no surprise, 168. So the next in line, which is the Stratos Juegos, who were 3rd earlier, only needs 34 points to beat AV Radicals, but 34 points is not an easy feat. JPTNC has been pushed down to number 3. Farang is still in there on number 4. And remind you guys, some of the teams will not be moving or not be getting a few points because they are part of Group B, and Group B will not be playing for the first 2 maps.
Yup, and as you can see, Quick Reactions was quick there in pushing themselves up the leaderboard. They were able to get the 11th spot from the 15th, and that is how one booyah, or the road to get a booyah will get you. The might that they showed really got them in the top number 12. And again, mind you, only 12 teams will go to the grand finals.
Exactly. And well, there we have it. TFC Sports, one team as well that we saw for the early engagement earlier, has pushed themselves in there on the 16th spot. So I need to correct a few things on my end, on my stats that I have, because 16 spots what they got, and probably that is because attributing to the number of elimination that they have from that game. And on the MAB Esports, the one that they're targeting from the start of the game has been pushed down to 17. So there's a lot of changes, shuffles from the top, well, not the top, but from the middle towards the bottom. And we're going to the next map, which is Purgatory. And I will say, for the side of Purgatory, AV Radicals is the one of the team that got the booyah from Group A and C. And I won't be surprised if the momentum is on there, especially they got the booyah from the previous map.
Okay, let's wait and see if they'll be able to get another booyah in their map, which they got a booyah already. So will they keep the momentum on, or will other squad get their momentum away from them? Because again, Ilustrados Juegos are just waiting for their fire, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're still waiting for the other teams to really move up and get all or to be fired up in this game because there's a lot of adjustment that has been done, especially for the side of AB Radicals. Dynamo is back in play, so if they did well already in week number 1, wherein Dynamo didn't play one game, what more if the leader is in there with them? So we'll have to check as to how they will be performing this time in Purgatory. But as we head over into the map, we have less than a minute for them to jump in on to this flight. And one thing I would say, hopefully Freedom MY will be able to change their drop points, because from what we gathered, we have Tokdalang who will be going against them later on. So there's a lot of there's a lot of possible hot drops that might be happening in this game. So hopefully it changes for them, giving them a little bit of momentum in this gameplay.
All right, 18 seconds before we head on to our match number 2. This again is MCPS Majors Season 5. This is match number 2, Purgatory, and we'll be flying in a few. And we'll wait who's gonna dominate this one, who's gonna drop, and which dropping points. I'm excited, Neptune.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really excited as well. So let's see. We have AB Radicals who what we've seen drop sides of Marble Works. And we pointed out already Freedom MY as well as Tokdalang. Now, JPTNC, usually they go into the Forge drop, but that will depend on the flight as well. So we are seeing AV Radicals still on the move, but Marble Works is a little bit too far, and as well as Quick Reaction. So their target, Quick Reaction, usually goes for the high tier loot area, but it's a little bit too far. As we can see, the flight is very, very south of this map, and early engagement will be happening. Map Esports will be losing one of their players right now, and it is from the hands of Pando EWG.
Yup, and as you can see, that was a very tricky plane path that we have. It was gearing towards the south, wherein our main island is on the north. But wait up, EWG again at the first parts of the game is with another squad, MAB, here as of the moment with some taps from this Manchai. They already have 1 eliminations for the squad. They are both out in the open. Good thing he has a rage, but where did that guy come from? It was a surprise for Manchai. He was taken from the side, not from behind, but from the side. MAB was able to get him, and this guy will now be able to loot some more and maybe revive 2 of his teammates.
Yeah, let's see how that will be done and happening on this side. Freedom MY right now is being taken by Tokdalang, and he is going for the pickup. So it is a 4-man squad still for the side of Tokdalang and Freedom MY. As we look at it, I'm only seeing Rin in here, who might be the final survival of this game. I'm quite surprised because Purgatory is not one of the new maps, but a lot of early engagement is happening, and another team who's going for the engagement is Ilustrados Juegos, a TFC right now who managed to get away from all the chaos that has been happening, will be riding through the sunset and moving into the circle. But a lot of fights is happening as well. I think one of AB Radicals has been knocked down. Hopefully there will be a few backups coming from their team, but we'll have to find out. 12 teams remain in this game. 41 survivors still fighting for this match.
Yeah, most likely the early engagement came from the plane path because it was so near the south. But then again, one guy from MAB was taken down by Monito, and now he's going for the push and maybe for the flank. He's waiting for his teammates to give him some backup. And there you go. Some other squad members of our team MAB are running for their lives. But Mens, I don't know what he's doing there. I think he's waiting for the other members of our team EWG, and he's now spotted by this guys. Will he wait for all the teams to push him, or will he run away or zipline away from this area? And there you go again, another engagement. Tuas was able to take him down. Another point goes to EWG.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of bad luck or a lot of unfortunate events happening for
For
the side of
MAB.
MAB Esports
Yes.
because earlier they went into the early fights as well, and oh my goodness, there's a risky move coming from Siam right now into the edge. I mean, this is really going for the edge of
Going-
this ridge, and it's a smart move though. It's a good thing that he's
yes.
not being seen and he's heading towards a buy spot, but does he have enough coins to buy back his teammates? But there's still plenty of time for him because it's not too far for the next circle to happen. We're just going into the second phase. But speaking of second phase, the second phase of battle might be ensuing between Ilustrados Juegos as well as PXG because earlier a lot of knockdowns has been done by Las Ilustrados Juegos against this team of PXG, but they weren't able to completely close the deal because of the distance and also the high ground that McRory is taking.
Yeah, this is a very good spot for McCrory, but he has to be careful because definitely he doesn't know if there's someone behind him. PXG spin down as of the moment. They cannot, just run because IJ or Ilustrados Juegos are above them. Jimmy Neo right here with his some other members are thinking if they should go out already or what. Are we clear or what? Not yet as of the moment. Freedom is being eaten by the blue zone right now, but it is okay. It's still first parts of the game. It doesn't hurt so much, so they can still run around the blue zone, but they have to be careful because again, there are still 12 teams battling for the booyah, so they'll be getting head on later on with this guys.
Yeah, I mean, I like to see how Mabi Sports is doing right now because hopefully the revive that was attempted by CM earlier will give them a few of the teammates. But again, it's a little bit risky because some of the teams are taking cover of the revive area. So hopefully
Yeah.
he is safe in there and also bringing back the teammates. But very very unfortunate for each game for Mab Esports. Hopefully they can make do with a drop or probably not the drop, the firepower as well as their rotation. So they that will not be meeting some of the teams who might be targeting them for a few of those points. But no points being gathered for the past minute, I believe, because
Yeah.
everyone is just focusing on where they need to go for the rotation.
Yeah, earlier I asked you what the biggest map is, and most likely it's Purgatory because there are a lot of times wherein we don't have some engagement. But as of the moment, IJ, together with the guys of Sem9, if I'm not mistaken, Noki with that shotgun he was taken down even though he has the shotgun. Fuhrer was able to give him a beating.
Yeah, and Fury right now is furious at this point, getting a few points. One of the 2 points that Ilustrados Huecos
Ooh.
has. As we look at the next circle, well, it's only a few
Did you-
teams who have taken
was
advantage
inside.
of this. Yeah, we
Yeah.
have Ilustrados Huecos, PXG, as well as JPTNC. Again, there's one thing that we might commend JPTNC on. They place themselves well into every circle, but hopefully they don't or they will not be taken down earlier, similar to what we've seen from the previous match.
Yep, and right now I thought for the first match AVR has a vacuum, but nope, not today. They are very much outside of the circle. NC is here on our screen. He has Z taking the high spot so that he can spot some other guys who's going to their location. So most likely they're waiting for the other squads that they can take down. AVR is here together with the guys of our TD, and they are not going to engage. They're prioritizing getting inside the circle, just going to get some drops, but they have to be careful because again, AVR is just around the area.
Yep, AV Radicals is just around the area, but I guess it's more of a focus on where they can position themselves well. Sem9 is trying to challenge its other teams right now, and this is for the side of Ilustrados Juegos. This might be the revenge for Ilustrados Juegos, especially for what happened earlier on a 1v1
Yeah.
situation, but there's no damage being taken just yet. Blue walls being used, and hopefully it's not wasted, but there goes Cyrene on the other side, doing some damage and helping Ilustrados Juegos with their fight against SM9. They are now stuck in between two Filipino teams, and SM9 has been eliminated, the first team out of this game. Now, this might trigger a fight between Ilustrados Juegos and Quick Reaction, and it is good for Quick Reaction if they can survive and also take down Ilustrados Juegos right here, because they had a good number of points earlier. They need a lot more points right now as Siren heads on front, a little bit close for the snipers, but Quasi right now still doing some damage.
Oh man, IJ is in a very difficult position right now. QR is really dominating this area, and there's only two players who are running already for their lives. QR is on the rush and will go to them in a few moments. Pentakill for Naxirene from our QR, and IJ cannot really go away from the sights of Shin.
Yep, Shin right now is in here for the close quarter engagement. Let's go, as well as Forbids will be getting away, running away. McCrory will be brought back from the dead and will be flying towards them. But PXG is in the fight against Geek Slate, and this is MY versus MY. Earlier we've seen the PH versus PH, so there's no question that it doesn't matter where region you're coming from. We are in here to take you down, and Geek Slate took them down. Project X Gaming has been eliminated on 11th spot.
Good gameplay coming from Geek Slate. They have 4 eliminations out from that engagement with our PXG or Project X Gaming. They have to get on with the next game, Neptune, because they are far away from our, you know, they're at the 13th spot that the first, before we started today, and they really should get back up.
Yep. And let's see. I guess back to the map that is being shown right now. AV Radical still giving us that they're showing us that they're the vacuum of the circle. They are dead in the middle of this next circle, and I couldn't say that this is the best spot because a lot of teams might be targeting you, especially if you're out in the open. Speaking of out in the open, JPTNC had a lot of teams being viewed in the open, and this is Freedom MY right now. Zen is in there hiding beneath or behind a 3, and not only that, we have Rin in there just below them, and I guess some of the players of Freedom MY has vehicle on them, thus giving a little bit of distraction, but they will be gunned down, and we have no visibility as who they are. But there goes Ronin is in there trying to recover from the lives after the damage that they have, and Sugar right now rushing towards them, and Sugar and for the side of MAB Esports, they're the one being taken down.
Sugar doesn't have any idea that there's a whole squad of NC here above, and that's where he went. Oh man, that's very unfortunate. But right now, Zen received damage and now knocked down, but NC is as well being shot at by some other guys in the vicinity. I think they'll be able to survive this. EWG was able to eliminate some guys, but Dino has to move inside the circle already. The Blue Zone is on the move, and they should be on the move as well.
Yeah, they need to be on the move, and they might be helping some of the teams that is targeting AV Radicals from what we've seen earlier. AV Radicals is in the middle of everyone else. Ilustrados Juegos on high ground, still fighting against a Quick Reaction, I believe, and Skip Toby will be taking Let's Go down, and Let's Go will be out. Shin and Quasi. This is PH versus PH versus PH, but MAP Esports will be eliminated on 10th spot. Forbid's trying to fight back, but not against Quick Reaction or AV Radicals. It is Pando EWG that their target. But as we look into the map right now, Viewer might be in trouble because a swarm of Quick Reaction is heading towards him.
Viewer, what is he doing? Is he calm or what? 1v4 situation up ahead now, taking some shots. This is now Geek as of the moment. Hazik is here with the guys there inside the circle. Our AVR is as well inside a while ago, but right now I think they're in the edge. Hazik just spotting some guys. Adam is here. Monito with that killing spree from our EWG again. Adam here trying to spot the guys of our Freedom. And I think they will not move yet because it's very, very risky if you get out from those comfort places of those walls.
Yep, and one thing that is really not comfortable in their place is AB Radicals in between JPT and C, as well as Quick Reaction. And there
Woo!
goes the Namo being taken down. And if I'm not mistaken, it's Kaito, the only one remaining at this point, hiding behind a burning car. The blue wall right now giving them the idea from behind. Also, shots being fired at them. JPT and C is relentless in this fight. AB Radicals
Oh!
has been taken down on number 8 spot, and who took them down? It's Quick Reaction right now, but who's stepping in on to the fight?
Oh!
This is JPTNC. Pando EWT has been taken out, so this is a different story as we have a PH versus MY. Two out of three of the Filipino teams has been eliminated already, and Quick Reaction elimination of 12. And this is a different map compared to what we've seen them do well from week number 1. Purgatory might be their battlefield where they can get a lot of points.
We can say that Quick Reaction having their quick reactions here for this 2 matches that we already did. They had a good run for the first match, and they are now giving a good run for us. Shin is here with the glue wall. NASA, or NC rather, is behind them. They have to be careful. They're going to be bridged, or they're going to be in between the 2 squads battling. TD is there as well with the guys. Skiptable QR. This is very hard for our QR since they are thinking and looking at left and right. Their glue walls being destroyed from the left and right as well. Raining nades. QR received that but did not take down. Where is that poppin'?
Yeah, it's coming
They're not
from
taking down
JPTNC.
QR, right?
Yeah, they're not taking down Quick Reaction at this point, but damage is being dealt as well as they are being pressured right now to move into the blue. Cyrene is still healing up. Napis has been taken down though, but there goes probably being eliminated in this game. It is by the help of Talang. So it's just back and forth as well as side-to-side challenge for the Filipino team as we have 2 players remaining for the side of Quick Reaction. One has been taken down right now, and the battle continues as Quick Reaction has been eliminated from this game. Freedom MY as well. 3 teams remaining, and it's only 9 survivors who's still alive and kicking right now. Ace NC is in the middle of everyone else, so they were targeting a lot of teams, but they will be the target this time.
NC just saying to us that you did take us a while ago in the first match, but we're gonna take on your beating. TD is here with this, guys. There's still 1 squad ahead. NC was taken down by TD, and they were eliminated by Shahid with that beautiful push.
Yep, and the Toktalang right now is in here. Adam. 3 players, 1 takedown has been done. Tachi right now in the dance. TFC will be eliminated. Toktalang, the master of puppets, will be the master of purgatory in this game. Shahid is MVP with 6 eliminations, and this is where the twins really do well in this game. Toktalang taking that booyah.
Congratulations to TD or Tok Dalang for taking the booyah for our match number 2 here at Purgatory. Will they be able to get that again for the next games? We'll wait and see. But right now, here they are. Congratulations to you guys again. With all this might, they were able to get the booyah from all the 12 teams who got in front of them for that match number 2.
Yeah, and as we can see right there, I mean, I really love seeing another fun fact right now in this, because there's brothers right here in this team. But later on, let's check out the highlights right now. Where in MAB is now being targeted by a lot of teams in every map on early engagement. So MAB Sports really need to focus more on understanding where they will be dropping, as well as how will they be rotating, because like, you don't want to be targeted in the early parts of the game. Or if you want to go for the early engagement, you're the ones to do the targeting. You don't want to be eliminated at this point. So Quick Reactions in this game, as well as the previous one, is doing well, though they weren't able to get that top 3, I believe, but they have a lot of elimination from that game. JPTNC is also trying to do the same as what we've seen previously from this team, but they managed to get only 3 or top 3 on this match. But one thing surprises me is TFC. TFC Sports, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken, got 8 or 9 elimination in this match, so it gives them a lot more in terms of points. But one thing is for sure, Tok Dalang is not yet out in there. They have a chance to bring themselves already on the top 12.
There are a lot of stories that have unfolded. I thought at first it was going to be quick reactions, then it shifted to JPTNC, then again it shifted again. Tok Dalang just took the booyah.
Exactly. I mean, there's a lot of thinking that has been done in there, especially in that position, because Tok Dalang, not only did they get the booyah, I think they got a lot of elimination points, and they are just hanging in there in the background, not really being seen so much into the field. And we've seen some teams do that as well. JPTNC is one, but right now they went in for the battle, or trying to pinch a few of the teams right there. If I'm mistaken, first was AV Radicals, and then next is Quick Reaction. And on the final moment, before they have been taken down, they are the ones in between the team. So karma, I would say, but this is more of JPTNC going for the aggressive gameplay. They're done with the passive gameplay and placement points. They want to get a few of those kills to balance everything out.
Yeah, of course. And I've seen how they are so eager in placing themselves inside the circle. It's just that wherever they go, there's a squad there waiting for them.
Yeah.
And it's good that they were able to survive until those final circles. But then again, it was it was Steedy who was able to, have a good cover compared to the other squads. And when it's time to go out from the walls, the comforts of their walls, they were able to see those open spots and take down a lot of players from the opposing teams.
Exactly, and there's a certain factor of luck at that point. There's also mechanical skills that they have, so a combination of everything that they practice as well as plan for in this game. So hopefully the same goes on our next map, because when we go into our map number 3, it will be an Alpine. But one thing is for sure, AV Radicals, JPTNC, as well as Quick Reaction will be resting. So those from Group A, so let me repeat that: AV Radicals, JPTNC, we have Quick Reaction, as well as Project X Gaming, Pando EWG, and Map Esports will be taking a rest after 2 matches already, and they will be coming back later on match number 5 and the random map of match number 6. So hopefully they can review any of the mistakes that they have, the wrong mistakes that they have, and they can correct them afterwards. But for those who are taking the momentum in this match, especially from the side of Group B, they have a good chance, especially as Farang will still be in there. They have, or will be back in there. They have a chance to take another booyah, because out of B and C, they're the only team who got a booyah in this Alpine map.
Ooh, okay. But again, the consecutive team, right? As what we highlighted, Ilustrados Juegos are on their 3rd consecutive match. So are they already that warmed up, and can they already take the booyah for match number 3? We'll wait and see for the next game. Again, it will be at Alpine, a little smaller compared to the previous match. So again, this will be a lot of car gameplays that we'll see, a lot of different tactics that will be able to manifested by the teams that will be playing for this next match.
Yeah, and we are just waiting for a few of the stats to be showcased right now before we head in to that map, as well as to what we're going to happen next. But again, it really was exciting, especially on that Purgatory map. I was quite surprised on how the other teams did well in that game, and it's just it is what it is. Some of the teams really need to make those adjustment they're doing right now. But as we wait, I won't be I would say looking for a lot in terms of revive But let's check out the overall stats right now so that we can have a little bit of picture of everyone's performance from this game. 60
Wow.
in the
60
total
kills.
kills. And we are averaging 50 in the total kills. This time it is 60 right now. And who has the highest? It is Nice Cyrene from Quick Reaction with 6 on the highest kills. So 6, that's already 10% out of the 60 kills right here. And total headshots is 52, 37,000 on the total
That's a lot.
damage, and 24 in the revive. So no surprise that a lot of kills has been done because of the revival as well. Rescues is not so much though. The knockdown is 77, and 78, close to 80 is our glue wall destroyed. So I guess it's only towards the latter part of the game that we have a lot of glue wall destroyed. But when we look at total kills as well as revival, that is, I would say, related to each other. Thus, a lot of points might be gathered by all of the teams right here as we look at the match standings later on.
Yep, and also considering that it is the biggest map that we have, most likely there are a lot of people who is revived, also a lot of kills eventually. So right now for our MVP player, QR NC Cyrene was able to get 6 eliminations, 3,055 damage, and a target of 39%, just a few percent away from the MVP player for our match number 1. But then again, he was able to deal a lot of damage from that match.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, a lot of engagement has a Quick Reaction gathered a lot of points as well, and I was just happy that they were not eliminated early into this game. Let's check out the team MVP. To this point, it is Tok Dalang right now. 11 elimination from a game, 10 on the assist, 5,600 on the damage, and 23 match points. So that is 11 plus the Booyah points that they have right here. Again, another the fun fact that I want to tell everyone is we have it's evident already for the team picture. We have twins right here that playing. It's nuts, as well as Tachi, whose names are only different by 1 letter. So we have Amar and Amir. So I just want to see as to which one of them is Amar and Amir. But let's again, Tok Dalang, the chance for them to show up. They have been in there in the 14th spot, if I'm not mistaken, from the previous match that we have. Hopefully they can move up to the top 12 with a Booyah that they got at this point.
Yup, and right now next on our screen is the current standings of our teams, and there you go. Tok Dalang again getting the Booyah for the previously concluded match, got 23 points in total, pushing them up the leaderboards later on. But Quick Reactions with a lot of kills had 18. TFC Esports on the other hand had 17 total points, and that again I think is because of the final moments of the circle. They were still there, and it's good for our TFC Esports that they were able to get a lot of points for this 2 matches that we just concluded. JPTNC, who's gonna take a break, has 14, 12 for Geek Slate, Pando EWG with 10, 9 for Freedom, 6 from Ilustrados Juegos, AV Radicals getting only 4, MAB Esports getting 2, Project X Gaming getting 2 as well. For our Sem9, they got nothing from that previously concluded match.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate for I said unfortunate for MAB Esports because they have been taken down early into the game, but it is Sem9 who is very unfortunate in this match because they don't have any points. But let's check out how that affected our overall standings right now. Again, even with that, with not so much point being gathered by AV Radicals, it's very difficult to reach them at this point. They have a total of 172 in there, and they've reached the elimination of 100. JPTNC is close behind them, and it's back to the top 1, 2, and 3. Let's include 4 as well, I guess, or probably it was a different story earlier on. But 1 to 3 is pretty much the same as when we started this. But JPTNC is very, very close to Ilustrados Juegos. Farang is in there, not yet played, but will be playing in a bit, as well as Expand Sem9, despite of being not able to get any points earlier. they will be maintaining in the top 6. Sodak is still on 7. Quick Reaction moved up to 8, and Freedom MY on to 9. Yudo Access haven't played just yet on 10. Tok Dalang moved up to 11, and Geek Slate is in there on the 12th spot. Tactical Index, TFC Sports, Pano EWG, Project X Gaming, Map Esports, and Nova. Now, TFC Esports, I like to point out that they started this game at the bottom of the leaderboard, but with only a few games, 2 matches, they were able to bring themselves up on the top 12, and that's what I mentioned earlier. It's not too far from the bottom to the top 12, unless you keep bombing out match after match. Then the difference between each of the levels or each of the placement will be further and further apart.
It's like this matches that we'll be casting for this afternoon is a battle between who gets to top number 12, who gets inside top 1 to top number 12, and that is what they're after. And also, it's what makes it exciting to see that last slide that we just did, though. Since who from those performing or overperforming squads got in? Who did it better compared to who? And also, who's gonna rest for a while? Who's going to like the groupings that we have? Who's gonna need to move a lot more for the next match?
Exactly. There's a lot of changes that has been happening already, and it's contributed to the rest they have, the time that they have to review and analyze and study the gameplay of other teams as well their own. So hopefully that can be done by this break, or also those taking a break in this group, because once we step in onto the next match number 3 and match number 4 will be group B and C. So those from group A can like check out the stats of or the strats of the other teams and apply those to their tactics as well. But it's more to say in theory, it's more of the execution that they need to do. Now let's check out the schedule that will be happening in here. We just concluded 2 of the matches. The Booyah has been taken for the first one, AD Radicals and Tok Dalang in here, and it will be followed by BNC on Alpine Nextera and A and B later on Bermuda and the random map.
We are so excited for the next group's battle, Alpine and Nextera. So these are 2 maps that are very familiar with the teams that's going to play. And we'll see about that. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, it's fairly new for Alpine and Nextera, because if I'm mistaken, the previous season is where Alpine has been introduced. So 8 months from the launch, that is when we saw it on MCPS, and then similar to what we've seen on Nextera, which is a little bit younger compared to Alpine, 6 months from the launch of Nextera is being introduced and debuted in a competitive scene. Unfortunately for Kalahari, we are not seeing Kalahari in the competitive scene right here, but I guess it's good as well, because how different it is from like, well, good and bad. There's pros and cons though. There's a huge difference in terms of tactics once we jump into Kalahari and compared to Bermuda or Purgatory, because it's pretty much flat in those 2. But we are going to feature as well not only the map of Nextera, but also Pop-Pow banner, which is part of the Pop-Pow collection. So make sure that you stay tuned and wait for that code, because it will be given to you from us to you for the viewers out there. It's giving support, so make sure that you're liking and sharing the stream as well. And in a bit, I will be jumping in the comment section and watching all the comments as well. So like what Kuku did previously, there might be a few shout outs right there, especially if we have not so much to talk about. But with this day, I mean, it's no surprise that there's a lot of conversation between the team or for the team, because a lot has been happening in terms of different performance in these matches.
Yep, and also there will be different gameplays that we can talk about since it's a whole new map, and also the excitement of the random map that we're gonna have. Will it
Yep.
be advantageous for the other squad, or will it be a disadvantage for the other squads as well? We have seen different teams taking a booyah for this 2 matches, so. Most likely, what happens in this kind of situation is that there will be a whole different set of teams getting booyahs. That's normally what happens in VR. You know.
Yeah, I mean, VR is so dynamic and there's a lot of changes that be happening. But again, on the caster's desk, I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the one and lonely Horizon. We will be going for a quick break. When we return, it's Group B and C. Don't go away. We'll be.
Thank you.
The king has returned. It's only the champions, Geek Fam.
Who managed to bag it all the way through that Blacklist International?
Players of Angry Radicals get the ball. Booyah of the finals. Survivor, Taco bags out, and yet another player from the side of Loadout. Finals up with Geek Fam. They're 22 points behind them, but Kid Angel.
Born into a scientist family, Alvaro lost his mother due to a laboratory explosion. The disaster granted him the power of the magic cube. Since then, Alvaro possesses the ability to create explosions, but at the cost of amnesia. In his battle with Homer, Alvaro's power was awakened, enabling him to save his best friend Capella. Awakened character, Alvaro, Rage Blast. Art of Demolition. When this skill is equipped, the throwing damage of throwables are enhanced. Split Blitz. Apart from the original skill's basic effects, your grenade can now reach a wider range and deal more damage. After awakening, Alvaro can split his grenade into smaller pieces. Skill combination, Super Grenade, Alvaro and Beastin. With a pet that increases throwing distance, grenades can be a severe threat to opponents. Create explosions with Awakened Alvaro in the new patch. Born into a scientist family, Alvaro lost his mother due to a laboratory explosion. The disaster granted him the power of the magic cube. Since then, Alvaro possesses the ability to create explosions, but at the cost of amnesia. In his battle with Homer, Alvaro's power was awakened, enabling him to save his best friend Capella. Awakened character, Alvaro, Rage Blast. Art of Demolition. When this skill is equipped, the throwing damage of throwables are enhanced. Split Blitz. Apart from the original skill's basic effects, your grenade can now reach a wider range and deal more damage. After awakening, Alvaro can split his grenade into smaller pieces. Skill combination, Super Grenade, Alvaro and Beastin. With a pet that increases throwing distance, grenades can be a severe threat to opponents. Create explosions with Awakened Alvaro in the new patch.
Survivor, Hardball bags out, and yet another player from the side of Loadout. Finals up
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. And this is a Free Fire MCPS Majors Season 5 brought to you by Garena. And we have just ended 2 of the matches out of the 6 that we have in store for you for today. So far, a lot of great adjustment and changes has been done by the team, moving themselves up on the leaderboard. But still on the caster desk, I am Neptune the Gemma Garcia. Together with me is the one and only Horizon, bringing you the action-packed stories and engagement in this day.
Yes, and of course, next match is going to be Alpine, where we're going to be participated with another group. It was ANC a while ago, and right now we'll be participated with BNC, and one of the top teams from our leaderboard is here as well, Farang, also dominating Alpine. Our next match. Do you think Farang will be able to again dominate Alpine, or is it the other way around, or is there another team who's going to, shake the leaderboard?
Well, based on the lineup that we have, Group B and C, I mean, Farang has been consistent in the previous season in getting all those booyah, but that's up a little bit for the team. We are going to give you a little bit of surprise right now because we have the code for the Pop-Pow banner. It is MCPS S5M7E4HF. It's a good thing that the letters out there are easier to read, thus we can give it out. But for those of you who aren't here waiting for this, hopefully you can get a screenshot. We're do a post for you guys in 3, 2, 1. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's really I really love that a lot of the viewers out there and players out there really wants to get the code, but at some point, like, hopefully we don't get in awkward position, an awkward view once they get the screenshot. But anyways, that is a Pop-Pow banner for you guys, and that is just one out of all of Pop-Pow collections in the MCPS Season 5 collectibles that can be offered for this season.
Yep, and again, we'll have Alpine for our next match. There's a lot of places that they can drop, and I have seen the drop points that they usually go. There might not be a lot of teams who's going to be together for the first parts of the game, but then again, that will depend on the plane path that we'll have, because as far as I can remember, game number 2, the plane path was on the south side, and everyone was engaging, and then, just killing each other. And luckily, there are a lot of revival points or revival stations spread around our match number 2. So they were still able to get back on their feet and move along, as they were able to, get some points more in the last circles of the game.
Exactly. I mean, it's a good thing as well that you pointed out the flight path that we have, because that contributed to early eliminations as well as a lot of revivals. Thus, the total kills that we have is 60. So it brings on a lot more of the changes in terms of points that the team can be gathering, especially with those small factors affecting the game. And there's a lot of factors that can affect the Battle Royale scene because of how dynamic it is, and RNG can be gearing towards one or the other, whether it's a flight path or the next circle or every circle as we saw earlier. But it's more of how the teams will be able to react for each situation that they're into. They need to be ready on all of the matches that they have, regardless of if they are outside or inside the circle. They are on point in terms of drop point because of the flight, but they just need to be ready with their weaponry as well as like their tactics, their strats to get away just in case they are caught off guard.
Yep, and here in Alpine, I think they have the best locations that they can go to. But then again, it depends on the flight path that Free Fire is going to give them. But of course, they can still revive themselves with the system that we have. And right now, there are teams who rested for 2 games, and there will be teams who's already hungry for some kills. So will they show aggressiveness, or will they show passiveness when it comes to Alpine? I haven't seen them yet, and I am excited to see how they will handle Alpine with their movements.
Yep, as we are counting down right now to the flight to be shown at this point. Let's go. The flight is now ready, and everyone as well. Hopefully, they're ready because no one wants to be caught off guard at any moment.
Ooh,
From the south, cutting through in
exciting.
the middle. And that is from the south of the map towards Garrison. I guess everyone has a clear view as well as a clear path towards their drop point. Now, one thing I
Yeah.
would like to note is out of this group, we have Tactical Index as well as Tok Dalang, the ones who got the buoy earlier, who will be or might be dropping in the
Wow.
same spot. And it is Militia right now will be dropped right there, smack in the middle, Tactical Index and Tok Dalang. So we'll have to find out who's taking or who will be taking the win right here because so far Tok Dalang is in the lead compared to Tactical Index in terms of the leaderboard. But that is given that Tok Dalang played 2 matches already out of this day.
Yep, and we were talking about a while ago with regard to the placement of the circle, the first circle, and also the plane path. And
What?
it's good. Everything's okay.
Very,
it was
very.
straight vertical. Our flight path is straightly vertical, but right now we have an engagement. As far as we're not yet expecting, there is an engagement with our ITX. They're running for their lives, and in front of them is our TD. The Booyah takers for our match number 2 are now together with our ITX or our tactical index. Who will survive this? ITX, I think they still don't have a lot of utilities on their hands, on their backs. And right now, seen from above, that guy received a lot of damage but was not able to take
Ooh.
down. Jim was able to give a beating to that one. ITX is the first guy to be taken down. He's taken down as well. Dren or Oren is here as well. Siahid going for the backup.
And here comes Tachi right now, and he don't want anyone taking his brother out that easily. Tactical Index will be eliminated from this game. Tok Dalang has the momentum from the previous match. I mean, that's a good thing that they will be able to maintain the momentum, especially early in this game. And it has been read. Militia has been a drop point of Tactical Index and Tok Dalang. It's just that I guess one needs to move out of this area so that they will be having an easier approach in the start of the game. But Tok Dalang right now on the road to yet another possible booyah for this game. Currently, when before the game match or before this match started, they are currently on, I would say, the top 10 in terms of placement and kill points that has been gathered in Alpine map. So I guess there's a quick turnaround, and as we mentioned, consecutive games factor that might affect the game style of each of the team.
Okay, let's see about that. But you know, I am very sad about Tactical Index. They were in a good position compared to Toad to our Tok Dalang, but Tok Dalang was able to push them and in their comfort zones. They were not spread it out. That's why they were they were gathered from all sides and killed just like that, coming from the second floor going to the ground floor. Tactical Index was left baffled by the movements of the guys of our Tokdalang, maybe because of again the momentum that they have built up from match number 2.
Yep, and that might be the case. That might be a case. Not quite sure of what really started off the momentum that, I mean, not really the momentum, but how Tokdalang is moving up freely and getting a lot of points in this game. But looking at earlier, we saw Farang as well as Yudu Axis trying to go in for the engagement. And going back to my notes, they are the top 1 and 2 when it comes to Alpine map. Expand is in here just waiting. They're currently in the middle. 17 points in total has been gathered by this team right now, and it's quite surprising that Expand is not really that much of a damage dealer in this game, especially with Cobra usually taking the lead. Close quarter battle is where they excel, and Expand right now, the Axel is the guy who usually gets in from the long range. So let's see if that will be different this time. But the rotation from Rivermouth and might be getting too close in here, and they might be needing a few teams in this area. Expand might be seeing Udo Axis at this point, but there's a river in between them, so not quite sure if the engagement will be happening that easily.
Yeah, and also here is Neptune again on our screen. Well,
Yes,
hello.
I'm here.
Hello again, Neptune. So, will you wade the waters again, going to the other squads in front of you? I think Expand is aware that there is a squad in front of them, and Cobra is on the lookout, while the others, oh, he's taken some shots. Cobra is a little bit on the red, or maybe red in a while ago. X-Roy, they might move away from this area because when it comes to the cover, the other squad or our Yudo Axis has better covers compared to them, and also the chance of being sandwiched by two squads is
Yep.
greater with with our expand compared to our Yudo Axis.
Yeah, we'll have to find out if this will ensue right now. And like I mentioned earlier, like Expand Cobra is well on a close quarter engagement, and that is the
Ooh,
reason
okay.
why they are backing off a little bit. Extra, on the other hand, is trying to destroy a few of those vehicles from surrounding them, so that they will not be caught off guard in there, especially if probably Yudu Axis will be crossing the bridge and rushing onto them. So it's just a waiting game right now, and this might be a stalemate for the moment, as the next circle will be showing in a bit. But it's a good thing that the Axel has good sights of Ashura, but they will not be firing at the moment. Trigger discipline coming from the Axel at this point, because they don't have that visibility on all the players of Yudo Axis. Only Ashura is being shown, and the rest of the teams of Yudo Axis might be flanking them later on. So it's just up to this moment that might change everything, especially if a headshot can be done. But headshots not needed from this distance that Dodak has against Farang, and they are gathering a little bit of energy coming from the solar panels that we have right here.
That again is Farang, the top players for this map. Jembal is already on the move with Todak, with a shotgun. The supremacy of the shotgun. I think he is going to get this guy. No way you can go away from me. That's coming from Jembal, but another guy from Todak was able to penetrate his defense. He was taken down. Pedro is here from Todak as well. They're on the rooftop. I don't know why they don't want to go down. Spade is here. Gonna go for the push as well. Farang was able to throw that. Spade was able to take down some guys or hurt those guys up ahead.
Yep, and as we can see right now, trying to get away are a few of the players, and Todak will be eliminated in this game. 4 points, elimination points has been gathered by Farang, and it's pretty much the same as what we've seen earlier in the early engagement of Tactical Intex, as well as Top Dalang, because it's very, very near. They have the stairs in there that can be used as cover, but that rooftop gameplay, really, especially with the nades, it has provided a lot of damage on Farang, and it's just unfortunate for Jembal. I think it's his own blue wall that left him stuck and has been, if I'm mistaken, like being hurt by his own utility. But on the other side, we're seeing a TFC right now trying to revive back 2 of their players, and if we look at this, Tokdalang is in the middle of everyone else, similar to what we've seen from AV Radical. So it might be the same story from what we have earlier. Tokdalang might be stuck in between a lot of teams, and they might be in trouble in a bit. But those who will be in trouble is TFC. One has been taken down. It's Luffy. Nades has been thrown at them. Oh, but Ferrari eating one of the grenades just in the best timing. And Fury right now will try to go for the rush. Turn around. The pickup has been done, but no revival happening just yet. Nades are being thrown all over the place. And here comes Fury going in and eliminating one is the Forbids, who is on the snipe.
That was Pure and the rest of the gang that made that other squad, or maybe 2 of those squad members, have their descent from the top. So right now, IJ is here. They're going to reset for a while. TFC's as well near them. I think they are going to try to revive their teammates. The revival system is still on, but it is in the blue zone already, and he's being careful with the things that he's doing. Adam trying to revive 2 of his fallen teammates, while on the other hand, Expand is here, and they can gatekeep the guys of our IJ. If they heard the gunshots a while ago, they might gatekeep the guys of our Ilustrados Uegos, but right now they are are prioritizing getting inside the circle. But as you can see in our map, there are some shots being fired from our Nova, and that is to those squads outside of the blue zone. So TFC, if I'm not mistaken, are taking some shots from Nova, but 2 or 3 members from TFC just flank to the northern part of the next circle, and that's what we're gonna do. No, I think there will be no engagement anymore happening there at that part of the map.
Yeah, I mean, it is 2 that has been recovered. I think it's Luffy as well as Kaizo, who was taken down early into that fight. And it's a good thing that the both players has been recovered and revived into this game. Now, a lot of engagement, potential engagement might be happening. And I'm really happy in the flank that has been done by Ilustrados Juegos. And they have a chance to move in a little bit closer. But where will they be landing in a bit? But as we go in, we have Varang right now. Oh, we are back to Ilustrados Juegos. They jumped in and landed into the spot of Geek Slate. Hazik is just going in and dreading on those gunshots, but Shanks was able to respond back. Geek Slate is now a 3-man strong against a solo Forbids, who is still alive and kicking, trying to get away consecutively. Being knocked down for the side of Ilustrados Juegos. This is not looking good. The vehicle gameplay might leave him to get away, but it is burning, and Ilustrados Juegos has been eliminated by Geek Slate.
The consecutive team wasn't able to build the momentum, and they were eliminated from the game. IJ, or Ilustrados Juegos, is already out of this match number 3. Last match for them. Will they be able to bounce back? On the other hand, this is TD or Tok Dalang, and as what we can remember, they are inside of the next circle, silently occupying the northern part of the next circle, so it's all good for them. But then again, they will be pushed by a lot of squads surrounding them, and right now TFC Esports is here. On Knott's side, there is a squad. Lots is there. Knott's is here, taking those guys from afar. Tachi's gonna go for another building, for another cover, another vantage point, and there you go. Tok Dalang was able to get the guys of our TFC Esports, who was being pinned down by the blue zone as well. So there's double pressure coming from the squad of Tok Dalang. That's why TFC Esports was taken out of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching the kill feed earlier, and it was just popping back and forth in there, and a lot of players has been eliminated, and no surprise, 8 teams remaining, and 28 survivors in there. Too Fast has been taken down, and it is with the help of Syahid. You have to find out if they'll be able to survive at this point. And as we look at the next circle, we are seeing that they will be in there preparing to move into an open area, but there is no escape from Tok Dalang. Syahid right now giving them all hell in that snipe from above.
8 teams remaining, 23 people alive. Nova is being shot at by Tok Dalang. Syahid got a lot of points already from this area, and they are taking the highest vantage point that any player could get. They can see everyone going inside the play zone. Xtroy was saved by that glue wall, and the others might be able to save. They were saved by the reload of Syahid. His aggressiveness is unprecedented. Geek was able to get the top spot for the kills, if I'm not mistaken, if I saw it correctly. But right now, TD Tatsu with that shotgun supremacy again. He just thirsted that guy out, but he has to be careful. There's another guy from Nova on the other end of the building.
Yeah, it's a 2v3 situation right now of Tok Dalang against Nova. And not only that, we also have X-Roy in there, who's just hanging back at the bottom of those buildings. M9 newbie nade launcher being launched towards Tok Dalang. And not only that, we also have Miral, who was just hanging back, waiting for the great opportunity to get away. But X-Roy has been eliminated by Tachi using that charge buster. And M9 right now is gatekeeping both Yudo Axis as well as some of the teams. But right on the spot, Miro right there. I guess with 3 shots, you might be able to get lucky with 1, and there you have it. Yudo Axis will be eliminated. 7-9 will still be alive and kicking, and Nova as well on the other side, but they are facing off against Tokdalang. Syahid is already down, and Tachi, I believe, is the only one remaining for this team.
Shahid is not stopping. He's still on a killing spree. Sem9 is here. Although they were able to get some kills, they are inside of the circle. That means 4 other squads are going to go to their location. Noob is here. And again, did you see that grenade launcher? It was so perfect that we were able to see how that was able to take out that last guy. Tokdalang, on the other hand, eliminated from the other engagement. Sem9 as well eliminated. Farang is already pushing. Jesbu's taken down. Jembal is here. Spade and Faiz is getting the guys of Expand, and Geek Slate are now the kill leader, and Expanded as well taken out of the game.
Yeah, we have Firearm right now, the only team that got a buoy out of Group B and C, and unfortunate for them, they already lost one of their players, but this will be a 3v4 situation. Geek Slate really needs to plan this out well, and there goes one knockdown. Spade has been taken down right now, and it is now one solo Jembal who is in a fight against a 4-man squad of Geek Slate. Here comes Jembal just running around into base of Blue Wall, but no, he wasn't able to go for the slays, and Farang will be taken out. It is Geek Slate who gets that booyah in this Alpine map.
Again, congratulations to Geek Slate for taking the booyah for our match number 3 here at Alpine. So Farang Supremacy was taken away by Geek Slate.
Yeah. I mean, I was expecting Farang to be surviving a little bit longer, which happened, but unfortunate for them, Geek Slate is in there. And when we look at it in the past, in the previous match that Geek Slate played, it's only a total of 6 on elimination that has been done and only 5 on the placement point. So it's such a big surprise and improvement as well for Geek Slate taking that booyah, and this might move them up a little bit further, because currently, if I'm not mistaken, they were on the top 12 spot, so they need to put a little bit of buffer so that just in case, and I'm knocking on wood right now, just in case they will be taken down early, they can still maintain the top 12. But let's check out the highlights right now. This is where Tokdalang really started it off, and this is a hot drop really between Tactical Intex and Tokdalang. We have seen that before, and again, it is either Tokdalang or Tactical Intex that need to move, but because of the win of Tokdalang, I think Tactical Intex is the one who will be pushed out from that area.
Someone has to give way, right? So I think it's going to be the other squad who was taken out of the game as early as, you know, I think it was just 3 minutes. As soon as utilities were gathered, they got the other squad, and that was Tokdalang. And, you know, for a while, I thought Tokdalang was going to continue the momentum that they had, but they were taken out from that final circle.
Yeah, the thing is, it's still survivability. Not only that, they have a lot of elimination that they gathered, especially for the side of Shahid, who's just taking in there. And I was just worried for Shahid, especially when he tried to jump in. Huge of fall damage has been taken right there, but they managed to survive and get away. But Geek Slate, this is the team that will be getting that feature in that Alpine map. They did well on the final moments of that game, taking down Farang, who usually gets a lot of points. But, well, it is. Alpine is already over, and as quickly as that, I mean, I was just surprised how quick everything happened. And I guess a lot of revival might have been done in this game, so we might see that in the overall stats later on.
Yeah, but you have to. I just want to point out the genuine happiness of the people from Geek Slate after the booyah moment. They were so happy, and you know, they were just so proud that they were able to get the booyah from that match.
Exactly. I mean, it's like for some teams, it's very difficult to get a booyah. We pointed that out earlier, and I guess this is the start of those instances. Tokdalang did that already earlier, and this time it's Geek Slate. So that's two teams already who hasn't gotten any booyah from week
Yeah.
number one, and this is what we asked for, and this is what being offered.
Yeah.
Again, ask and you shall receive, and we're receiving right now. Not only that, great engagement coming from all the teams, great adjustment, and hopefully a lot more will be happening. No offense to those on the top, but we've seen enough for you already. I like to see more of those who are catching up on top 12.
Yes, and the excitement is here. Am I going to be in the top 12 or what? So everybody's hungry for that spot. And for those who are at the top, they are already, they have already funded themselves with a lot of points. So they can a little bit relax. But then again, they have to be careful because the underdogs are here getting the bite.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing that they are slowly creeping up. I mean, one
Yes.
thing that I would ask for those, especially the teams that haven't done well in the first week, is for them to reach at least top 9, because, or let's say top 9 up until 8 and 9, because it will be easier for them because of the number of points that everyone has gathered so far. It's just unfortunate. This is the first match that Nova will be playing for today, and they didn't do that well in terms of, say, elimination. Hopefully, I'm wrong at that point, because when we look at Alpine, there are the teams who are at the bottom in terms of ranking between Group B and C. Only 2 from the previous week. Only 2 eliminations has been taken, as well as 3 on the placement point. And given that they played, if I'm not mistaken, 2 of the Alpine map, so it's not so much a showing, but Nova really needs to catch up. Not only that, they're
Yeah.
also at the bottom of the leaderboards, and when we compute it overall.
Yeah, as of the moment, they are at the bottom. But then again, they were in the final moments of the circle.
Yep.
It's just that I think they fell short when it comes to decision making. We're not sure, all right? We're not sure. We don't know what's happening in their boot camp or wherever they are. But then again, you have to really step up. There are still 3 more games for you guys, and the other map that we're going to have is the next era. I thought that it's next era, so hopefully that you that you get the next era of your gameplays, starting with the next matches.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this one thing that can be taken advantage by the team, because I remember when Alpine has been introduced into this game, there's a lot of teams who really need to make adjustment, and those who practiced earlier on understood the rotation that they need to take. Thus, they can get a lot of points. And if I look at it, it's Ilustrados Juegos who got a lot of kills right here, 23 in total, and they took the booyah as well, and they got a total of 35 in terms of that map. But if we look, I'm looking at right now as to how much Ilustrados Juegos played Nextera, because yeah, it's only 2 matches for them, and they got 1 booyah already. It's just unfortunate for the previous match, one of the match that they have on Nextera, wherein they didn't play it as well on their group. So, well, it is something that we look forward to happening. A lot of hot drops that might be happening as well in this map, but that's for later. Right now, we're just waiting for the stats to be shown so that we can see on how, I would say, how chaotic it was in this match, because midway through, there's a lot of slays that has been happening, a lot of elimination that has been happening in that game, and I like to see it being translated to numbers. You know me, Ryzen, I'm a numbers guy.
Numbers
and
guy.
That's how I read everything correctly.
Yep. And I'm actually waiting for it as well, so you can update your number system that you have right there. And it is going to be unexpected. Who's going to be the MVP team? Who's going to be the MVP here? Since a lot of things really happened, and there were a lot of engagements, and a lot of knockdowns happening from a lot of different places. So
Yep.
we really don't know. We have to wait and see.
Exactly. I mean, I'm really looking forward to how it will end in terms of the numbers. But again, there's adjustments being made by teams. I'm just happy that we are seeing like teams who are making the adjustment, really
Yeah.
taking the booyah, and it's more that we've seen the top already in here, but again, Geek Slate with that number 12 spot that they have and the number of points that they will be getting right now, I think they were able to take out a few of the teams from Group B and C to really stop them from moving up on the overall standings. But let's check out the overall stats right now, and not so much on the
Ooh.
kills though and revival. So I'm quite surprised on this numbers. So only 47 in the kills, only 9 in revivals, though we saw a few of those early engagement that can be translated into revival. But it is Geek Slate Sun Rain who has the highest kills, which is 6 in this match, and 33 on the headshots. And the total damage department is close to 29,000, and knockdowns is 56, as well as blue wall destroyed is 65. So I would say overall, just for the stats in that we're seeing right now, it's not so much. So I guess some of the teams probably it might be fatigued for some, or because they're just
Yeah.
jumping in here the first time. So there's not so much of a movement in terms of numbers. It's just midway through that all the chaos is happening.
Yeah, it looks like it's a total different gameplay. It's total different environment that they played with. That's why we're seeing some low numbers here compared to the other matches. But here we have the MVP player for that game. Again, it's Geek Sunrain with 6 eliminations, 2,393 damage all in all, and 17%, which is quite low again compared to the previous matches that we have. Does this mean that Alpine is the hardest map in Free Fire?
Well, I couldn't say it's the hardest. It's more probably because of early engagement and rotations that has been done by the team. But let's check out as a team MVP in this game, none other than Geek Slate. They have that booyah and 14 eliminations in total, so that makes it 26 in the match point. They had 13 assists and 6,100 on the damage. Now, Geek Slate, we all know this team, and this is something I would say a good return for the brand itself, because they have been
Yeah.
hanging back and laying low from week number 1, and this is just about time for them to really move in, because a lot of teams are trying to leave them behind, and if you just stay focused on your goal, you'll be able to catch up, and this is what Geek Slate is doing right now.
Yeah, and most likely they will be able to move up some from the leaderboard because of those match points. It's 26. That is a lot for a single game. That means, and as what we know, those at the bottom are just a few points away from each other. Some are the same, 6 to 3 or whatever. So that's what we'll see on our next thing here. And there you go, Geek Slate getting the 26 points, 18 points only for Farang. And as you can see, that difference from 26 to 18 is a lot, and also means that Geek Slate is a step or more steps ahead compared to this other team. Tok
Yep.
Dalang getting 18, Expand getting 11 as well for Sem9 though, and Nova getting 6, Ilustrados Juegos getting 5 because of that early elimination, Yudo Axis with 4, Freedom Malaysia with 3, TFC Esports with 2, Tactical Intex with 1, and unfortunately Todak was able to get only a point from that match.
Yep, and that's one thing. I mean, it's a good thing though. The Tactical Index as well as Todak was able to get elimination points from this game, because it's so unfortunate if they don't get any, especially for Tactical Index, who was taken out too early in that gunfight against the team of Tok Dalang. Now let's check out how the overall standing has changed because of the numbers from that previous match. Well, let's check
Ooh.
out from the top though. It's still the same because AV Radicals didn't play, but close behind them is Ilustrados Juegos, who, well, not too close though, but on number 2 spot, Ilustrados Juegos move up against JPTNC, wherein JPTNC really didn't play as well. So this is a chance that Ilustrados Juegos needs to take advantage and get a lot of points, just to make sure that JPTNC will not be able to catch up later on. Farang is in there on number 4 with 134 on the points. Expand as well, 124. Sem9 slowly moving up as well, and with the movement that Geek Slate has from 12 to 7 this time, and they are now on the 7th place with 93. But Tokdalang is in there as well, so both of those getting the booyahs is quickly moving up from where they were from the previous day.
Yeah, for Todak, they got 81, which is just 9 points away from Tokdalang. Freedom has 80, and there you go for the other squads. They had just close points from each other, and they still have, some of them has only 1 more game, some has 3 more, so they can still move up as long as they still have that might and they're not fatigued. That's what you said a while ago. Hopefully they're not yet, because this is what they prepared for. Right?
Exactly. I mean, there's a lot of things that can be done in here to make yourself move up a leaderboard, and one thing is survivability. So if you manage to survive a little bit longer, you might be able to spot those teams who dwindled a little bit earlier into the game. So that brings a lot of elimination points as well, and that is what some of the teams are doing. And I love the momentum that's being taken by Tokdalang from the previous match, but hopefully Geek Slate will get that as well. As I mentioned, 2 out of those who haven't taken any booyah are taking their place right now, and we're just ending match number 3. We still have 3 more matches for this day, and it's a good chance for Group B and C, especially as I think it's Group B who will be resting after this match, or it's Group C. It's Group C who will be resting after this match, and next Terra map. Usually this is where a lot of early engagement will be happening. Hopefully we'll see that from the teams as well.
I just have to point out Geek Slate's performance, which gave them a really, really big boost with that last thing that they did. And there you go. 56 seconds remaining before next era or next era commences. Will we see a lot of next era movements coming from next era gameplays from groups B and C? Or will we see the dominance of Tokdalang's firepower again? Or is it Geek Slate's time to again take another booyah?
Yeah, one thing I would say is, if in case Geek Slate and Nova will be meeting up in Grav Labs once again, then the Geek Slate might be able to take advantage of the momentum that they have from the previous match. Mud Site has been the drop area of Ilustrados Juegos, and one thing is we've seen before is Udo Axis usually drop in that area as well. So we'll have to find out if they can move, or they will be moving to a different drop spot once again, but that will depend on our flight path. But as we fly right now, another map being cut in between. Hopefully the same circle will go like dead smack in the middle, giving us a perfect view as well as perfect drop from everyone in here, and can be read in a data standpoint. But as we look at the drop right now being taken as they go into Mud Site, it is Ilustrados Juegos, and it is Udo Axis who made the adjustment to go in, if I'm not mistaken, onto Rust Town. But they are meeting Tokdalang at this point, and we'll have to find out who will be winning this early engagement.
Early engagement again from our Tokdalang, and as well Udo Axis battling head on here. They don't have any supplies yet, but one guy is down, and that is the first blood for this match number 4. What is going to happen? Vegeta's here with 1 eliminations already. The battle hasn't stopped yet. Mirul is here in this compound. Are the guys of our Udo Axis, and again Tokdalang with the momentum that Tokdalang was able to sustain, or was they able to sustain? Oh man, that's 3 against 1. Geek Slate with 2 kills already. hinting that they are the top eliminators for this first phases of the game.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, there's only one remaining for the side of Tok Dalang, and it's
Oh,
not looking
man.
good for this team. Though they had that momentum earlier on, they are losing it that quickly because they didn't have so much in terms of performance
oh, man.
from the previous match, and there's no takedown just yet. There's no elimination just yet. I think this player from Tok Dalang was able to get away, but Shahid has been taken out, and Vegeta just cleared this area out of Tok Dalang, but Nuts is still alive, just hanging back a little bit, getting a little bit of sun in the beach area, and waiting for something to turn around to their favor. He is the only one remaining. No eliminations being taken by this team from Malaysia, but who is on the hunt? It is Mirul, and Mirul might be able to peek and see him in a bit, especially he's coming from behind, but it's a good turnaround being done by Tok Dalang himself. He might be able to get away from the clutches of Yudu Axis.
And I think he will be able to. Nuts is here, and definitely he has to go for the revive because he's alone with the rest of the gang. 42 or 41 other players here. Some are being resurrected already. Here we have on our screen is Farang and as well IJ. But IJ, you have to take note that they are good spotters, and as well they got a booyah from this map. And Farang's Spade is here waiting for the other guys to get open. Fuhr with this battle be Spade, and there you go with the glue wall. Saved by the glue wall, just went down. Fuhr doesn't have any idea that there's another guy below him. He was taken down by Spade, who just went down from that window, and he's now gonna go for the push. Jembal is here as well, gonna go for the takedown. Another guy taken down from our IJ, and the others are already running for their lives. Don't you run away from me. That's coming from Jembal.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, that was a good engagement and a good turnaround being done by Farang at this point. The Shanks is the only one remaining at this game, but the good thing is after the elimination from the other players of Ilustrados Huecos, as quickly as that, the Shanks was able to bring them back. They are in a high tier loot area though, so a lot of possible engagement might be turning around to this point. Faiz was able to take down Meryl, and well, we thought that Yudu Axis has a momentum, especially as they fought against Tok Dalang earlier. Farang is still heated from the battle against Ilustrados Huecos, and the Shanks right now might be caught in their nades being thrown at them on the small area where he is saying, and the moment it goes down, the Shanks will be taken out as well. There goes Spade. Shotgun baby is being used for him, but the battle's not yet over for Farang because they still have me that they can target at this game.
Oh man, and you're down, brother. Farang was able to take down another guy who just went in unknowingly. There are other squads battling here, but mind you, there are still 12 teams remaining. That means IJ is still alive, but McCrory just got out of the game as well, coming from our Freedom Malaysia.
Yeah, I mean, Freedom MY is in there, still in very, very close right now into the battle that might be meeting one of the other teams. I think that was Sem9 into this area. Yudu Axis at this point, again, a lot of early revivals being done because of the engagement that is happening from several of the maps that hasn't been studied by the team, especially for those hot traps that we've seen earlier. But Ashura right now is just taking their sweet time, waiting for the perfect timing as the blue will be closing, and they have to wait as to where the next circle will be moving, and once they move, that might be the chance for the other teams to get back into the fight. But as we can see, Let's Go is in here, revived after the Shanks provided a lot of that effort, and all they have to do is collect a few more of those coins by the Shanks back so that they can be a full squad, and probably, just probably, they might be able to maintain their dominance in this map. But so far, no elimination for Ilustrados Huecos. They're the ones being taken out for points. So again, I'm so happy and how the other teams are doing well in this week.
Sometimes the circle is always nasty. It just went to the southeastern part of our last circle, and there are some players who's very far away from the circle. That means they can be gate kept by the squads. But as you can see, there are two squads heading on to each other. Freedom and as well this other squad, Judo Axis, who has a better position. I think Freedom has a better position, and Judo Axis is still trying to get to cover themselves from the rage of our Freedom players here.
Yeah, and Neptune and Ashura is trying to run away. Vegeta has been taken down, and there's no one backing up to pick him up. We have Freedom MY right now targeting Ashura, and it is only me, or Neptune, who is the only one remaining at this point. Ashura can be picked up, though, but he is still in the target of Freedom MY, and earlier we saw in a feed as well that one of the players, the Shanks, will be brought back from the dead and revive, making Estradas Vegas a full squad. You do Axis is not a full squad anymore. Ashura is down. Mirul and Neptune has been revived, but Neptune will be hit in there with a lost bullet, and it is now left to one more player from Udo Axis. Farang is still heated up right now, just waiting for any unexpected team to be moving in and might be shut down by Faiz, who is in the snipes at this point.
Yep, Farang is really heated up right now, literally heating up and burning. That's Farang with 8 eliminations already. They were able to get that 1 kill away from our Judo Axis. Sem9 is here. The grenade launcher guys, newbies here with 0 eliminations. They have been very quiet for a while. They're in the northern part of the next circle. Judo Axis is here. ITX is going for the push. Nova is going to be pinned down by these two squads. Geekslate is here. Reese is knocked down. Zat is as well knocked down from Nova. Hazik, they're gonna take the lives of Nova. Geek Hazik is now running for his life. He's trying to reset, and will he be able to? Zapnu and Oren or Dren is here looking for him and taking him down. No one can give him any backup as of the moment.
Yeah, but as moment as that, Hazik has been revived right now, and Geek Crane is just going in for Zipnu, and Yasta will be taken down, but will be picked up as well for the side of Geek Slade. And Tactical Insects right now, RN, though the knockdown has been made, it wasn't converted to a point just yet. And Hazik and Ken's right now, and a few players from Geek Slade has been stuck in a glue wall, but here comes the challenge. Ken's going in for that, and taking down RN into the process. Unfortunate for them, they have been taken out, and Phoenix, who is the guy who's trying to put more pressure on those trying to heal up. So Zipner right now is still feeling a few of those damage, not only from the gunshot, but also for the blue. And it won't be surprising if only a few players from either team will be moving in later on as the battle ends.
Last guy for our Geek Slate, that's Sunrain. Will he be able to get the guys of our team IDX? Oren, Phoenix, and Redface is here, and they are hungry for one more kill. That is Sunrain. They have to prioritize getting inside the circle, though. Sem9 is here. They are in front of TFC. What happened there? Just shot, and that guy was taken down. One hit delete came from no, but he was taken down as well with those godly movements that we saw. TFC Esports was taken down by the gameplay of our Sem9.
Only one elimination has been done for the side of Sem9. They are one elimination or casualty, I would say, out of that battle against the team. But Sem9 can still bring back their teammates right now. We're still on to the third stage of this map, but on the other side, Geek Slate has been taken out. So I guess momentum is not a factor already for Geek Slate.
Yeah.
But I guess a lot of elimination has been done by the team as well. It is Udo Axis who's making a lot of killings from that area. It's Mirul who took down Geek Slate, as well as slowly trying to take down a few of the players of Ilustrados Juegos. And I guess there's only 2 in here from this view for the side of Ilustrados Juegos. A little bit of a skirmish is happening between Tactical Intex and Parang, and Red Face might be Red Body later on as he is being taken down one at a time with only a few HP in there. And there we have it, Spade giving him the A's and taking him down.
That was a very bad moment for ITX because they catapulted themselves to destruction. It was Farang who was waiting for them in this compound, and they were taken down. The last two guys from ITX were taken down or taken out of the game by our Farang, and right now IJ, I think they don't have any idea that there's one squad above them. Sem9 just threw a nade again, didn't hit, but the blue zone is already giving damage to this guy's. Shanks is there with the glue wall for the defense. McRory is there again. Those are very nasty nades and a very, very good play coming from Noob. Tokdalan was eliminated on the other parts of our map, and there's another guy from our Sem9 who just took a flank and now pushing to the side of McRory.
Good distraction being done in there from above, and this is where Ilstratus Huegos might be caught off guard. McCrory is the only one in here. Grenade launcher on him. Zenopi has been taken down, but he will be damaged as well, and he will be taken down in there by Sem9. Though 7 elimination, they are left with only 2 players, and it will not be easy because they still have 6 teams remaining in this game. Look at the map right now. Freedom MY is just buying their sweet time, waiting for the perfect opportunity. They still have the corner of this area on their mud side that they can hide into before they head in towards Todak, wherein Todak is also hanging back, not really showing so much. But not only that, they might be able to hit the final member of Yudo Axis. And there you go, Yudo Axis right now. The vehicle just turned around and played dead, and hopefully it's not the case for the players of this team. Yudo Axis is in trouble on the tree in nature to help them.
What happened to that vehicle? It gave them away. It's the point that the other guys are waiting for. But anyway, Expand is here. Although silent a while ago, they're now pushing the guys of our Farang, but Farang is now defending themselves, and they think they'll be able to take down the guys of Expand with this grenade launcher. Spade again and again and again. They were able to take down Expand, and that again gives Farang 13 eliminations.
30 eliminations coming from Farang. This is the team who really wants to get a lot of booyahs. And from the previous season, Farang is one of the teams who usually does that. But Yudo Access has been eliminated after the unfortunate driving incident that we just saw earlier. And that is breaking news from Garena Free Fire. And one thing I would say, Sem9 Newbie has a good vantage point from above, but not so much time for him because he will be taken by the blue in a bit. It is Freedom MY who is being targeted at this point, and everyone just have their focus on Freedom MY, and it won't be a surprise if only one will be remaining trying to go for the flank. And there we have it, one at a time. Freedom MY is being shot at like fish in a barrel by those from above.
Freedom MY has been eliminated by the guys of our Sem9, and also with the participation of Todak. He's going to be damaged by that, and luckily no one was looking at him, and the other guy was I thought he was taken down, but Todak is here focused on the other guys in front of them. It is Farang against Todak. Todak was very silent with the building that they were taking a while ago. Spade with another member, Jembal, will now go against 4 members. But the good thing here is Sem9 is behind our Todak, so it is going to be technically a 4v4 situation, but Farang and Sem9 is going to, hold it up for themselves for now. But let's wait and see what's going to happen with Todak.
Todak right now is in here, is stuck between 2 teams. This might look like, as what you mentioned, a 4v4 situation, but what I'm hoping for, it will be balanced once the battle is over in here, so that it might be a 2v2 or a 1v1 later on. But Farang right now, 13 elimination already on their side, and the only challenge that they have is Todak, and this is one possible reason why they're trying to push them out of this compound. Not only that, Sem9 on the other side is just waiting, so Todak is still stuck. But all they have to do is wait and they can take advantage of the situation. Blue wall being taken down for the side of Stem 9, and here comes Farang Spade right now, moving up, but backstab possibility, and no hit from Farang right there. Spade and Jembal going in, the dynamic duo taken down one at a time. Todak has been eliminated at this point. Farang, Jembal, the only one remaining, and this game is a 1v2 or 1v1 situation, but no, who will be surviving? The blue is already closing in, and there we have it. Stem 9 is out, and it is the team of Farang who takes this booyah, and Spade takes the MVP.
Even though they were only two in this last moments, Farang was still able to dominate the game and get the booyah away from the other 11 teams who participated in this match. And congratulations to you guys. The genuine happiness shown by our players is seen here.
Yeah, I mean, there's one thing. We pointed this out that Farang usually take a lot of booyah within the group stages and even the grand final. So I guess this is them just warming up a little bit, and it's quite well how they crept in. If I remember it correctly, they are a little bit further to the center of that circle in the final moment, but they crept in. They just took everyone down for the side of Todak, and as well as a little help for the side of Sem 9. But from that final battle on the 1v1, it is Farang who has more HP, because Sem 9 didn't have that much time to recover a few of those HP to have a fighting chance on that 1v1. And it's also, there's mechanical skills on how you can pull a blue wall as well as try to turn around and shoot down the other guy. But either way, it gives a lot of excitement into the gameplay. I'm sweating right now because of just that final moment.
Yeah, and also the use of shotgun and grenade launcher. I think Spade really used the grenade launcher effectively against, just like that, McCrory is using it as well. So I think it's the meta for this matches that we have. But then again, I just want to take note that they were only just two. The patience, the trigger control that they have, it's just so amazing. They were able to get the booyah, even though in those kind of situations they would have not.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. There's a lot of things that can quickly happen within the game, wherein you can be turned around that easily into this match. This is where Sem 9, this is the two members of Sem 9 as well, who's just waiting in there. And once they drop, like a little bit of mini heart attack is in there because of the fall damage they will be getting, especially on that drop. But good thing you were able to still survive and also take the number 2 spot in that game. That's just one of the game that is very heated up. I guess the start of week 2 can be really heated up because of all the adjustment, and also, as you mentioned, the hungry teams who wants to catch up on the point. So hopefully we'll see a little bit more of that later on, as another team will be in here taking their third booyah for this competition.
Remembering the points of Farang a while ago, definitely they'll be able to catapult themselves up to the leaderboard. Most likely on the top 2 spot, if I'm not mistaken, because that's a lot of kill points that they gathered from that match. Man, that was a good play coming from Farang, and their names are playing in my head. The Spade and whoever it is, Farang is Farang.
Exactly. I mean, this is one of the champions that we have in the previous season. This is season 3 champions. This is where you were shoutcasting before, and Farang really did well into that season. It's just they step into the world stage as well, but we like to see more of what Farang really can do, because other teams are showing up early, thus the investment in the points is also being given that much. But once again, this is not well, some teams are targeting the number one spot, but for everyone else, all you have to do is just cross that top 12 and you will be able to step into grand finals. So the final battle really is when you are on that grand finals, wherein that's the main focus is the number one spot, and probably spots as well in the upcoming seasons of MCPS.
Yes, of course. And most likely, just like what we were talking about a while ago, this is the week where you really want to go all out, because this is where those who funded themselves with points can be taken down by those who are hungry for booyahs and also kills and also the possession and everything. There's a lot of things that, as what you have said again, there's a lot of factors comprising a successful game, and we are just seeing some of those aggressive ones taking actions.
Exactly. And well, there you have it. I mean, Nextera is over. And this is what I love about Nextera, because Nextera gives a little bit more of that excitement factor of how new it is, rotations not yet being taken or familiar for the other teams. But enough for the map. Let's check out the stats that has been given all throughout this Nextera game. And oh my goodness, I guess this is the highest that we have in the total kills at 62 in there on the overall total. And we have a Geek Slate San Rain as well, taking a 7. This is the highest that we have in this map, if I believe. And we have a total headshots 61, 34,000 on the total damage, 17 in the revive, 9 on the total rescues, 78 on the total knockdown, and getting very close once again to the 19 to 100. Glue wall destroyed, 86.
Yeah. I am actually curious about how many damage does Sunrain have, because he has a good kill, but then Geek Slate was not there in the final circle. So when did he get those 7 kills, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, it's one thing, especially if you're in a certain role. So you might you might not be seen that much, but Sunrain is the fragger though. But let's check out. There's the total damage that he have. He is the MVP though. 7 eliminations and 43 on target. Wow. And this is the second highest. This is the original from day number 1, original target to beat on the on target percentage. But well, this answers your question again, bro.
Yeah,
brother Horizon, ask and you shall receive.
I was gonna say that he just kill stealed, but no, he didn't. With this damage, he didn't. He really killed them all.
Yep, exactly. Let's check out the team. Who is the MVP for this match? Oh, none other than Farang right now. 15 on the elimination, giving a total of 27 for the match point and 7,816 in the damage and 13 on the assist. I mean, Farang, as mentioned, the MCP Season 3 champions and also representative of our region in the world stage from previous. Hopefully they'll be able to come back in here and get back and getting a lot of points. Currently, if I'm not mistaken, they have they are on number 4th spot, but that might change because there's a few updates that will be done, especially as the end of that Nextera map. But Farang is still in here in for the fight. We asked them to show up, and this time they are showing up slowly.
Yep, and 27 points will give them a really big boost, because the other 2 teams ahead of them is only 10 points away. So we'll see a different set of teams in the next slide.
Yep, let's check out the match standing. That is just for match number 4. So as we see, it's 27 in total for Farang, who got the booyah. And 13 elimination and also 9 on the placement point. Not bad for Sem 9. We've seen them go in battle a lot of teams as well. Both Freedom MY and Udo Axis got 14 in total, and that is just a difference of elimination between these two. Todak in there with 4 elimination managed to survive a little bit longer compared to the other teams, got a 12 points in total. Geek Slade, who I would say that was 6 earlier from San Rain, so only 3 has been spread out to the rest of the team, giving them a total of 10 with that additional placement point. Estradas Juegos on number 7 with 6 points, same as Tactical Intex with 6 points, and 5 points by Expand Talk Dalang with only 3 points. TFC Esports with 1. Unfortunate for Nova, 0 points will be gathered in this map. But Horizon, let's head over to the overall standing and let's see how everything has changed.
Yes, and this is what everyone's waiting for. Still, our top spot is taken by AV Radicals with 172, and they will still play later on. But look at our number 2 as what's expected from them. Farang, 161, only 9 points away from AV Radicals. They will still play for the next 2 games that we still have. Ilustrados Juegos with 152, who I think is going to rest for the rest of the day. JPTNT, we'll see them again later with 142. Expand with 129. Sem9 was able to push themselves up a little bit more, 125. Geek Slate, these are the guys who really pushed themselves or their limits, 103. 94 for our Freedom, 93 for Tok Dalang, 93 as well for Udo Axis, 93 for Todak, 77 for Quick Reactions, Tactical Intex getting 70, 66. TFC Esports, Pando EWG 57, 56 for Project X, Mab Esports 48, and Nova with that 47. So great performance from all the teams that we have. We have seen different teams from the bottom getting to the middle, and most likely next week from the middle to the top. And those in the top should be aware and be worried maybe for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. I mean, if they'll be able to do that, like what we've seen from Farang, because Farang is in there, has just lying back in the early days of week 1, and then slowly creeping up. It was the only time that we've seen them really show up, not only with the Booyah, but also a lot of eliminations. So for all of the teams, not just Farang. But let's check out what will be happening and what happened so far in the first 4 maps. Review of the first 2. We have AV Radicals who got the Booyah on Bermuda, and Purgatory, it is Tok Dalang who got the Booyah in that map. Geek Slate goes in for that 3rd match, as well as the recent match that we just saw Farang in there taking that Booyah. Up next will be Bermuda for the 2nd time around, and a random map again. I like to see another Nextera so that we'll see the chaos that we've seen so far in every match number 4 for each day. But again, that's just me asking, and it might be another reason to really believe, ask and you shall receive.
Yes,
but it's a randomizer. Depending on the randomizer, hopefully that will be the prayers will be answered later on.
No, but then you asked, so you shall receive. and there you go. Our giveaway code for our MCP. It's going to be MCP SS5M7E4HF for our Pop-Pow banner. Everyone take a screenshot and we will post. Thank you so much, everyone. Again, that is going to be MCPS S5 M7HE4F. So hopefully that you were able to get a screenshot of that. Yeah. Thanks so much.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about asking and receiving, and that has been asked already with the comment section so earlier. So there's a lot of prayers being answered right now. So hopefully those who haven't got any booyahs just yet, start praying and just asking the universe of what you want, and then putting a lot of effort so that all of those will be answered. But again, prayers can be one one, wishing can be one. You need to put all those actions and effort so that you
Yes.
can achieve all your goals. We're not just ending though, because we're just going in for a quick break, and when we return, we are going back to two more matches. And there's a lot more that can be offered by the team. Bermuda is one thing that Expand really showed up, as well as NC and AV Radicals. A different team might be showing up once again in here, and still waiting for that random map for the six. Again, I am Neptune the Gemini Garcia. Together with me is Horizon. We'll be right back after break. Don't go away.
The Kings have returned.
Only the champions, Geek Fam.
Who managed to bag it all the way through that Blacklist International.
Players of AV Radicals get the ball booyah of the finals. Survivor, hardball bags out, and yet another player from the side of Loda. Finals up with Geek Fam. They're 22 points behind them, but Kid Aim so
Born into a scientist family, Alvaro lost his mother due to a laboratory explosion. The disaster granted him the power of the magic cube. Since then, Alvaro possesses the ability to create explosions, but at the cost of amnesia. In his battle with Homer, Alvaro's power was awakened, enabling him to save his best friend Capella. Awakened character, Alvaro, Rage Blast. Art of Demolition. When this skill is equipped, the throwing damage of throwables are enhanced. Split Blitz. Apart from the original skill's basic effects, your grenade can now reach a wider range and deal more damage. After awakening, Alvaro can split his grenade into smaller pieces. Skill combination, Super Grenade, Alvaro and Beastin. With a pet that increases throwing distance, grenades can be a severe threat to opponents. Create explosions with Awakened Alvaro in the new patch.
Survivor, Hardball backs out, and yet another player from the side of Loadout. Finals up with Geek Fam. They're 22 points behind them, but Kid Angel.
The Kings have returned. That's only the champions, Geek Fam. We have who managed to bag it all the way through that Blacklist International.
Players of AV Radicals get the fourth booyah of the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and this is still Free Fire MCPS Majors Season 5, brought to you by Garena. And so far, we've seen 4 of the matches already in this game. Those who haven't got a booyah had a chance to get their own, and we like to see a lot more from those who need to catch up. On the caster's desk, there's no catching up with us because we are in here talking fast, talking hot. I am Neptune, the Gem Garcia. Together with me is the one and only Horizon.
Hello everyone again. We are on to match number 5 for this afternoon. That will be concluded in Bermuda, and later on match number 6 going to be a random map. Are you looking for what map again are you looking forward to for our match 6?
Yeah, I'd like to see a lot more of Nextera because of what happened in the previous match, because a lot of early engagements happening as well as rotation being caught off guard. But again, Farang has already fought their way through that. Hopefully they will see more of them right there because they are on their 3rd booyah overall in this competition, and they're slowly catching up to JPTNC, which has 2 booyahs in the next map that will be happening, and this is Bermuda. So C will be taking a rest. Group B, or A and B, will be battling it on into the next 2 maps, and we'll have to find out if Group A have rested enough for them to make a comeback, because from what we've seen, some of the teams are being slayed a little bit too early into the matches.
Yeah, just like our Ilustrados Juegos, who were backfired a while ago by some of the creepers from behind. They were got really early from a while ago, so will we see them again? I think not anymore. That was their last game. Oh my.
Exactly.
Okay, but anyway, we are seeing again one team again from the Philippines, AV Radicals, who took the first booyah for today again here at Bermuda. So if our match 6 is going to be Bermuda again, they might have a good chance of taking another booyah. But then again, Farang, as what you have mentioned, has built their momentum, and again catching up with JPT-NC, who hasn't had any booyah for today.
Yeah, I mean, this might be a chance for them as we are stepping into one of their 4-day. It's just that unfortunate for them in the early engagement earlier that they have been taken down to well, not getting a lot of points. So hopefully they'll be able to show up their momentum in terms of placement and just get away from going for those engagement. They're trying to get a lot of elimination, but their forte, really, their understanding of the map and their rotation really has brought them to top 3 most of the time. So hopefully they can do that once again. But going back to those who are getting the booyah, 2 from JPTNC, 2 from Expand, and 1 from AV Radicals. That's 5 booyahs already in the matches played by Group A and B in this map. So they remain the top 3 in terms of map rankings, and it's only there's not so much of a difference between all of them in terms of points, whether it's placement or eliminations. It's very, very close. In total, AV Radicals has 60 points and JPTNC has 59 in total points just for this map, and Expand as well has 54 in total points. So it's very, very close between these 2 teams. We have yet to see the booyah being taken by Quick Reaction, but they are on the number 4 when we rank them on this map.
Yeah, but when it comes to Bermuda, Udo Axis together with AV Radicals has the same dropping point. So it might be good for AV Radicals if they'll be able to eliminate the guys of Udo Axis. But on the other hand, on the other side of the coin, they might get eliminated as well, because we have seen from the previous matches the offspring or the outspring of all the people from the leaderboards, from the bottom parts of our leaderboards. And 1 second remaining, we are on to this match number 5 again at Bermuda. Will we see the dominance back to the AV Radicals, or will we see some other squads just like what we saw from the previous matches get out from this? So there you go. Our plane path is from the south going to the north, which is good for the squads. It's just that if there are teams who are going to be together, and let's wait and see if they'll having this early engagements.
Yeah, I mean,
Axis is already going down as well. Yes.
We might be seeing in there, especially for the side of JPTNC and Expand, but it's only the Axel who's just scouting the area on a drop point. So JPTNC, who usually takes the farther region of the east side of this map, will be cutting it short towards Kotatua. And I guess AV Radicals will have no visitors right now because Udo Axis is already moved towards Shipyard. So Group C, we're in Ilustrados Juegos, usually take the Shipyard, will be in there, but Quick Reaction right now might be taken down a little bit too quick at this point. It's only Cyrene who will be left alone at this game, so hopefully they'll be able to turn it around. Otherwise, the momentum that they were able to gather in this day will be lost. And again, Quick Reaction currently in top 12 in this overall standings, need to survive a little bit longer and also get a lot of elimination points so that they can maintain their position in that leaderboard.
The nearest revival station is covered by the guys of AVR, so it's gonna be difficult for Cyrene to revive his teammates. So will he be able to revive them, or what? He's running on foot, and he is in the middle of the map, so there will be a lot of people who's gonna spot him, and right now he's going to Todak. But on the other hand, this is MAB without engagement with Nova. Nish is there, covered with the walls of this house, peeking throughout the window. MAB is gonna go for the push, but Nish is alone. MAB Sham is already flanking to the backside, and there you go again. Adam is here for the backup. One guy down. Nova was taken down by the guys of our MAB.
MAB Sports, a team who's very unlucky in the start of this day, who has been taken down most of the time early into this match. Dynamo right now has been taken down with a surprise hit coming from Todak, and we have AV Radicals who's slowly moving, or slowly losing some of their teammates right now as Todak has gathered into the area. Good thing that PXG, this is Project X Gaming, was able to move and flank away from this engagement, and with 2 players that they have right now, they will be able to survive. Now, the fire is on PXG or Project X Gaming, but Todak has 3 eliminations as well, and onto the path path where PXG might be moving or flanking our tactical intakes. Wherein we've seen them earlier who went in for hot drop and they have been taken down. There's a chance for them to redeem themselves from the previous battle.
Yep, it's a good decision for that other squad, PXG, to move away since our ITX is still complete and they need to revive some of their teammates. That again is our PXG on fire. AVR controlling the middle part of Bimasakti Strip. So this is where they dropped as well. They're still here and most likely they will not move yet since they are still inside the circle. But anyway, this is JPT NC with Expand. Will we see another wipeout coming from our NC, or will our Expand wipe them out? I think they were caught off guard. Expand is gonna go for the push, and there you go. Two members of our JPT NC were taken away or taken out of the game by Expand.
Yeah, I mean, I love the split that has been done by Too Fast in there, and he was able to caught off guard some of the players of JPTNC. But as quickly as that, after the engagement, a quick recovery, and they will be brought back from that revive. So hopefully you will see a lot more. Asta and Yazid right now needs to go back to the looting phase and wait for the other teams, but they have plenty of time. The Expand might be waiting for them. In a few, they will be closing in, or the blue will be closing in against them and pinching them between Expand. So Expand might need to wait for them, or probably they want to get an early lead because Peak, I believe, is open at this point. No one is just staying in that area. And Tactical Index right now, as they move from Graveyard towards the area where Todak is, and the rest of the teams like Yudo Axis and AV Radicals might be in a battle, but they already went for the battle and got 3 eliminations. So the battle of Tactical Index and Todak might be happening in a few, especially with the vehicle being taken by Todak right now, and Zipnu is the ones who will be gunning them down. Shots, but not so much of a spam, can bring them down, but no, they need to get away. Glue walls are being laid, and the vehicles will be exploding right now. There's no stopping for Tactical Index. They want to get all those points.
It's very good for Todak that they were able to get out of that car, because if they were not able to get out from that, they would have exploded. But right now, ITX is being shot at by another squad, but maybe Todak is here as well. Todak chill with a rebound. He was able to take down one guy from our ITX. And right now, Yudo Axis is as well in the vicinity. So it might be hard for our ITX to again move over to our Todak. And Todak was able to reset, even though they were able to, they left their vehicle there. They still can maneuver to whatever it is that they're going to go. But right now, Yudo Axis, together with the guys of our PXG, the one which is blazing hot a while ago, let's see if they're going to be able to take them down.
Yep, 2 recovery has been done already by the side of a PXG. But one thing's for sure, they need to end this quickly because it's a little bit too far in the next circle. PXG right now is moving in hot with all the time turner and as well as the blue wall being used to defend themselves. No one has been taken out just yet, but I think with the damage being taken by PXG, Yudo Axis can take advantage of this. It is now a 3v3 situation. Make that 2v2, make that 1v3, and it is Yudo Axis who's taking a point, and Xbot trying to survive, but will not be able to survive that much. Project X Gaming out in there on the 12th spot. Yudo Axis 4 eliminations, and Compound Gameplay is back in their side, and they will be able to start it up well. I guess the rebranding is good for them and bringing them back to a good point in this match.
That battle was so good. They were so equal with each other, but the problem is it was a battle between a shotgun and a rifle, and the shotgun prevailed.
Exactly.
As expected.
I mean, close quarter encounter, if you're proficient in shotgun, you might be taken down with 1 hit or probably 2, but the damage itself really is so much different. So it's more of trying to get away, probably grabbing an SMG as your secondary, or if not, just your own shotgun. So we'll have to see who will be making that adjustment. But speaking of which, there are still 11 teams, and we've seen so much of the others, and we haven't seen the team of I think it's quick reaction. So they went in for the battle earlier, and I think Siren is the only one remaining. But where are they staying right now? But as we look at the Todak, who has 4 eliminations on them, who's trying, and there you have it. Thank you very much, production. Nice Irene is trying to bring back the rest of the teammates because 11 teams in there, only one has been eliminated. And the early engagement that quick reaction has, we were hoping that they can bring it back because they're very, very close in there to maintaining their top 12 spot.
It's good that he was able to stay away from the line of sight of the other players here, and now he's trying to revive maybe all of his teammates if he was able to gather all the things that he needs. But right now he has to be careful. He's still at graveyard, which is very far away from the next circle, and the blue zone is already shifting in. AVR, as you can see, they again has the vacuum, but right now Todak is with them, so there's a chance that they're going to be taken out by Todak, and some of their squads can kill or get them from other vantage points, and they can just steal the kills away from our AVR or maybe away from Todak.
Yep, and as we can see, all 3 players that we were missing from quick reaction will be revived and flying into factory. But the thing is, we're day spotted by Nova right now. Quasi, who was previously known as Chessman, is just in here providing a little bit of information, giving time probably pressure for those of Nova squad to give the time for Shin and the rest of the team who's coming back from the revive flight to get some loot. But good enough, the vacuum is still activated for the side of AV Radicals. They are still inside that next circle together with Todak, Tactical Intex, and Expand. And in a bit, Nova will be moving in behind AV Radicals. Gunshots has been fired already by AV Radicals. This might be the cue that Todak is waiting for them to go for, I couldn't say backstab because they are just on the side, so probably a side stab coming from Todak right there.
All right, a side stab, but as you can see, their location is different buildings gameplay, so they are trying to get for a long-range battle between our AVR and some of their squads, as long as they are still inside the circle. So I think they will not push, or they will not side stab our AVR as of the moment.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait and see as to what action Todak will be doing, as well as Nova. But not only that, we have Pando EWG right now, who has been spotted by not only Expand, but AV Radicals as well. JPTNC right here. I think they moved in with the vehicle because that was quite fast as they reached the area where Pando EWG is. And Monito right now, I think, has been spotted or has spotted a few players from JPTNC. Shots are being fired right now. No damage being taken for the side of EWG. And it's JPTNC who really needs to make that move. But how far can they move? Beagle is already been exploded, and only so much of cover can protect them in this gunfight. It's a good thing no throwables or no grenades has been thrown at them just yet, and they have a good chance to fire back against Pando EWG.
Yup, and that again is JPTNC having their position known by EWG, and they are all there behind that shack. Expand is here with Farang, and Farang again with the momentum that they had a while ago. Will they be able to get the guys of our Expand, or will Expand be able to eliminate all the guys of Farang? Now pushing with the glue balls. One guy down from Farang, and the other guys are inside. They just went in for the ambush. Another guy taken down from Farang, and we're down to the last guy of Farang, and triple kill coming from Too Fast of Expand, and we're down to the last guy again. Farang Expand with the kill leader. Farang is eliminated from the game.
And there you have it, being taken out with a side right there. Manpower advantage. That is what they have from that engagement. And also, U2 Axis has been eliminated in this game. Tactical Intex is the team that was battling them on early. But not only that, Pando EWG, only one left for this team as JPTNC just knocked in their door. And Pando EWG will be eliminated from this match. We are now left with 8. But as you can see, the circle is very, very small right now, and there's still a few teams who are far away from the next circle. Mavi Sports might be able to do a little bit of damage against Nova right now, especially if they can creep in slowly. But one thing's for sure, if you're already into the circle, you have your sights and a 360 view, and you might be able to do the gatekeeping at this point.
The vacuum created by AVR really turned on the guys here because they are again inside the circle. They are the only squad who's properly positioned inside the circle, while the others will need to penetrate the defense of AVR. And right now, Barba taking some shots, and the Namo is taken down from that close encounter with Expand. They are now going to be pushed. QR is here as well. This is Mayhem. Who is the calm here? The most calm players here. Todak is here as well. Afix gonna go for the defense as well. They're not moving out from the compounds that they are in. Chill is here. It might be their end, or maybe it is going to be their advantage towards the other players here.
Yeah, we'll have to find out who will be taking advantage. Tactical Index being shot down, but Oren fired back against Pedro, and Nice Irene has been taken out as well. Pedro has an opportunity to be picked up, but one thing's for sure, the surprise hit by Expand against AVR. I think they just flew in there. Oh, there goes the hit against one of the players of Quick Reaction. Not so much of Quick Reaction, especially with the nades being thrown at them. Only one remains unless a pickup will be done, and 8 teams, pandemonium from all corners. Quick Reaction will be eliminated right now. Todak still firing in against Tactical Index, and it is just battle all around. This is the risk where you try to survive, especially in the last phase of this circle. A lot of engagement might be happening, might be catching you off guard, and also eliminating you. There you go, AV Radicals being eliminated in this game, and still a lot of engagement might be happening. Chill not killing anymore, being damaged not only by the blue, but also one player from this left side. AMZ has been taken out in the middle as they slowly move in, and Zipno might be able to go for the takedown. There you go. We have a chill out for the count, left to AMZ, and a fix for Todak.
Zipno was taken out by the blue zone, definitely, because he wasn't with anybody a while ago. But right now, Todak needs to move inside. Nova is here with them with 2 eliminations. Will they get the rest from Todak? They are being pressured by the blue zone. And right now, it was taken from afar. Nish is taken down. Expand is here as well with the other guys. The blue zone is really giving pressure. NC is there just creeping in inside the play zone. X-Troy is here. 8 eliminations. They're blazing hot. NC is being spotted by the guys of Expand. Will they be able to get inside? They are in front of another squad as well. Nova is here. This is a 5-way battle with the remaining squads that we have.
And as you can see, JPTNC right now, 6 eliminations on their side, but managed to survive with all 4 members. MAB Esports only have 3, and they will be going up close and personal against JPTNC. But a good spread coming from MAB Esports right now. But Dino and Nappy is the only few players who is going in rushing, and the rest of the teams of JPTNC is trying to defend themselves on their approach onto the other side. So it's a 2-2 split for JPTNC. It's a good thing that all of the players is not yet being taken down, but into the house, into the compound. Dino takes down Haishin. Mans takes down one of the players of the JPTNC, and Asta might be picked up right now, but the only walls will be in between them, and we'll have to see who will be taken out of this small compound. 4 team remains, and there's no more space for any battle between the two. Nova has been eliminated, and JPTNC managed to survive with a full squad. Might be meeting the team of Expand, but we'll have to see who will be having the best firepower, as Cobra has taken out one already.
JPTNC just mentioned, get away from where we are. This is Expand against JPTNC here. Another squad is here as well. 3 squads remaining. The actual Asta is here for our JPTNC. They're now moving side to side. They don't know which are which. And there you go. The Axle's taken down. Now 2 guys remaining for NC, and Expand is taken away from the game. JPTNC with the rest, and MAB Esports was eliminated. And that is by JPTNC.
Another feature I'm smelling for this team because so far they have the highest in terms of Booyah. They got this one as well. And not only that, they managed to get a lot of elimination as well in this game. So understanding rotation that you can take to survive longer, as well as with a full squad, is what JPTNC has. And 5 Booyahs overall out of 3 days. And they still have one more game to play. So what more can JPTNC do to really move up in leaderboard? And I won't be surprised if they will be in there in number 2 or probably number 1 by the end of this day. That would depend on the number of points that they have, especially in this match and also in the upcoming one.
You know, I wasn't expecting that they were gonna take the Booyah for that game because, again, for the previous matches that happened, they were really trying to get inside the circle. But then again, there are a lot of teams who's, you know, first in the position that they're gonna take. But in this match, they were able to get the spot inside the circle, away from those who are gatekeeping them. They were in the outskirts of the play zone, and then when the blue zones crept in, they were able to get all of those guys in front of them, which is, I was really gonna say it's already on my mind, even though they haven't took the Booyah yet. I was gonna say that I'm very, very happy for them, and right now they took the Booyah. I'm really glad that they did.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I saw, and I think we're going to see that later on, the final moment that we have in here. I think it's JPTNC who's laying all those glue walls to stop anyone from moving in. And there we have it. That is a maze of glue walls being laid, and it's a 1v2 situation. So Map Esports really has a no chance or little chance to fire back unless a clutch has been made. But so far, that is one thing that one thing to survive longer, another thing to take the Booyah, and JPTNC knows how to do it well. Now we just wait for the numbers to be added up and to see how it move all these players or all these teams up in leaderboard later on.
All right, let's also see how Radicals or AV Radicals fare up to the other players there, since this is they had their rest, they had to play again right now, but they were taken a little bit far in the middle of the game. So how well, or do you remember how many kills they have? Because as far as I know, they were staying in the middle parts of the circle, so that hints us that they didn't get a lot of kill points, right?
Yeah, I mean, they might be able to go for the knockdown, but it's very difficult to really finish them off because of how close everyone is. A lot of teams has been gathered up already in all of the sides, and like it's just expand flying through them. And I mentioned earlier that expands forte or specialty is more of the close quarter battle. So when Cobra was able to step into the house of AV Radicals, that's where all chaos happened. And if it will be something that AV Radicals didn't expect or didn't see initially, they might still be focusing far away, wherein the threat is already very near. So we'll have to see if they don't have that much in terms of elimination, because if you ask me, I really didn't see how much elimination they have, and if they did well. But the top spot might still be on them, but JPTNC might be quickly moving back up onto that number 2 spot because of the Booyah they have, as well as all the engagement getting or giving them all those eliminations.
It looks like match number 5 hints us as well that JPTNC is the villain for Farang, right? Since Farang was trying to get the second spot, but then again, JPTNC, here we are, we're back, we're playing again, as far as what we've seen for this past game.
Exactly. I mean, Farang is slowly moving in. They got a Booyah. They got a lot of kills. They tried to survive as well. But again, like what I mentioned, if there's a lot of risk that is involved if you doesn't eliminate the complete squad later on, because revive is still available, and just in case there's still a lot of compound that those coming back from the revive will be able to loot, it will pandemonium for the final moment, and that's what we've seen earlier. It's already a small small circle, a lot of compounds that has been taken by the team. I don't know how much rent they have because I think they've taken a lot of space in there already, especially inside of Pochino, and it's like a lot of backstab possibilities for those of the teams, especially if they can remain silent and move quickly to go into one of the compound and throw you off guard. Especially, I think there was one instance as well where in Expand was the second floor and they have Todak on the first floor. So there's like your game sense, your map sense, and map awareness as well needs to be doubled, especially in moments just like that. 8 teams remaining in a very small circle. A lot of damage will be done, especially in your tactics. So you need to be alert all of the time.
It was also in those final moments that Todak was spread it out. Instead of occupying just one building, they were occupying 3. It was a 2-1-1 split, and I think that's what gave them away to the other players who were pushing, because there were a lot of teams who are already going to them, but they were so focused on just scouting first, they didn't realize that it was already rush hour for the other squads, because the blue zone's already there. The other squad from afar is also firing to them. So it was the rush hour, and Todak, we just saw from the kill feed and the elimination feed that they're already eliminated. So most likely that's what happened to Todak as well.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of storylines that can be, they can be reviewed by the teams as well, especially as we are getting close to the end of this day. And this is where all those homework and strategies can be put into play. So far, we have good placements from some of the teams who really are hungry enough to get booyahs, and not only that, got a lot of elimination points. Now, one thing I would say is Tokdalang in quick reaction, they're still making their due in getting a lot of elimination points, but it's quick reaction that we need to see get all those placements, because yes, start of the game, they go for the early engagement, they might win, they might lose, and that's 50-50. You don't want that as a plan. You don't want to go in the plan of 50-50. Yes, an 80-20 or probably a 90-10 would be the best one, but there's a lot of factors that might be affecting that. So hopefully quick reaction changes their gameplay to surviving longer, and then later on, because they have the firepower, they can do so in terms of elimination, but they are being taken down too early into this match. But let's check out the overall stats. I'm going to throw this over to you, Horizon.
All right, for overall stats, we have 51 total kills, a little low compared to the match previously for this one. Highest kills goes to Expand X Roy, total headshots with 64, 37,085 total damage, total revives of 12, 18 rescues, 79 knockdowns, and we're back to the line of 7 for the glue walls destroyed. So this just means that there were a lot of damage which was dealt from the final circles, and also the kills were really not that high compared to the final match that we just did. So it was another Bermuda again. I mean, another Bermuda game again.
Yep, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of one thing I would say, because there's a lot of familiarity in this game. There's a lot of engagement that happened, really, but not so much in the kill department, and because of the revive that have been hampered as well. Let's check out who is the best player from that previous match. It is X Roy. Eliminations of 5 and 2,800 on damage, 25% on target percentage. So this is the average that we get on most of the player MVP or the MVP players that we have in these matches, but there are a few really that's getting a lot, like 40 plus, and I think we haven't seen anyone just yet to really cross over the 50. But I would say with the firing, I guess this is the discipline that they have in firing against the enemy. They want to make it count so that they can save resources as well. But let's check out the team MVP for this match, Horizon.
Yo, there you go again. JPTNC is our team MVP with 11 eliminations, damage of 5,779, 9 assists in total, and with a total of 23 points for the matches. So that would mean that they will have 160-ish points on our leaderboard. We'll have to wait for that, but this is what I'm again what I've mentioned a while ago. I am glad that they got the booyah for this match, because they were really trying to get a booyah since match number 1. We have seen their perseverance. They are at the outskirts of the circles for the past matches, and right now it is the aha moment for them. Again, a booyah aha moment for them, that they were able to get the guys who were gatekeeping them.
Yeah, and it's one thing. You might be able to find out who's gatekeeping you and put up a good plan indeed to take that win. Now, we are going to see a few more of the numbers right now, especially for the standings for that match. And, well, we know already it is JPTNC who's taken 23 in the total points, but Expand is in there very, very close, though they didn't get a second place because Mabby Sports was able to get that. But in terms of elimination, that is 14 in total, making them very, very close against JPTNC. Tactical Intex in this fight will not be taken down early, and they're the ones in there surviving a little bit longer with a lot of eliminations as well. 13 in total. The same goes for Todak in the total points. Mabby Sports right now lying on number 5 with 12 points, and Nova Esports with 10 points. AV Radicals, unfortunate for them, they only have a 7 in total because of what happened and dropped by Expand from their area. Udo Axis got 4 eliminations, but not so much on the placement, giving them 5, and both of Project X Gaming, Quick Reaction only got 3, and we have Pando EWG with 2. Unfortunate for Farang, when we thought that they will be getting that momentum, they don't get any points in this match.
But let's wait and see if they were able to maintain their standing and our overall standings here on this next slide. And there you go. The villains for the lives of Farang is JPTNC. But before that, AV Radicals staying up on top, 179 points. But they were so reluctant with that 165 points against 179 points away from AV Radicals. JPTNC could get the top spot in any moment soon. But anyway, Farang with 161 without any points adding up to them from the past game. 152 for Ilustrados Juegos. They've been very, very silent for the past matches. 151 with Expand. Sam9 with 125. 103 as well for Geek Slate, which is a good thing for them because they have been at the bottom of our leaderboard when we started our matches. Udo Axis with 98, 94 for Freedom, 93 for Talk Dalang, Tactical Intex with 83, 80 for Quick Reactions, TFC Esports with 66, 60 for Mab, Project X Gaming 59, and 59 as well for Pando EWG, while for Nova, they are sitting at 57 points.
Yeah, and one thing's for sure, it will be difficult for those in or outside the top 12 because it is the gap is being that huge already in between the top 12 spot. So it might be close for those who are just in there hanging in 13 and 14. But if in case they don't do that much of the effort, then they will not be able to catch up by the end of the league stages. But there's a lot of asks that we're giving them right now. So we need really to wait and see on what they have to offer, especially surprises that we've seen, because we've been surprised already with some of adjustment like Tokdalang as well as Geek Slate, Farang also getting their booyah at this point, but there's no surprise for JPTNC because we highlighted them to understand, especially that map of Bermuda. But one thing will surprise us. Which map will they be playing on this match number 6? Because it's dependent on the randomizer. We've seen a preview of a randomizer earlier, but since it's random, we might be given a different result later on. So I'm really, really excited, waiting to see what the map will be for the final match.
Will it be your ask? Because you were asking for a specific map a while ago. So let's wait and see if it's going to be it. But again, those who are sitting at the top 12 until top 8, maybe top 2. top 15, they should get the most out of the next game for the next match map that we still don't know. It's going to be a surprise for everyone, but then again, quick reaction. You really have to react quickly if you want to stay inside our top 12. So let's wait if they'll be able to do that, just that.
Yeah, exactly. And as we go in and wait for the game, we are going to give you the map that we are going to play in. Let's see. Hopefully it's Nextera. Nextera it is.
It is.
And you ask, and you shall,
You shall receive.
That is the code of the day right now. And well, this is one thing that excites me because of how well each engagement has been happening in this map. And I like to see more of that. I like to see other teams try to adapt and adjust as well on what they are going to offer in this Nextera map.
Yep. So looking at how has it been for the players, it was Farang, as far as I know, who was able to take the booyah from the past next era movements, next era map that we have. So will they be able to bounce back? Because again, JPTNC was able to take their spot a while ago. So will it be the end for our JPTNC, or will it be the end for Farang?
Yeah, but the end is not yet over for everyone because we have something for you. We have the giveaway code for the Pop-Pow banner, and this is MCPS S5M7E4HF. That is a code, and of course, wait for us to post for that screenshot. And in 3, 2, 1. And there you have it. I mean, I really love how the day is ending right now. A lot of teams are moving up on leaderboards. A lot of different game style. Not only that, a lot of asks being answered. Nextera has been asked. Nextera will be played on the next map, and I really love seeing teams like. There's a certain struggle that the teams are getting, especially in they go into this map. So hopefully the struggle will pay off for them and give them a lot of points, because as you mentioned, Farang is one of the team who was able to get a booyah in this map, and AV Radicals as well from the previous day. So we will have to see as to how much all of the teams are adjusting, learning the ropes in navigating themselves towards this map.
Yeah, but the teams who are very much ask. I mean, the ask is big for these teams. It's quick reaction, tactical index, TFC Esports, since they really need to get a lot of points from this if they want to get included in top 12. As of the moment, quick reaction still good, but if they do lie low for this next game, they'll be kicked out from the leaderboards that we have.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, well, we're still in week number 2 and day number 1. There's still another day for a quick for week number 2, but like what we've seen from the previous day or from previous week, there's a lot of changes that can happen in terms of leaderboard that can leave a team behind so far, because we don't have the record that I have right now. Unfortunate for them, for me, I was able to get the screenshot from the overall standings, but from the record that we have right now, those on middle, is the gap is slowly building for them. So it's either they move up or just stay in there and push everyone else down, as you mentioned before the game started. For that Bermuda, Tactical Intex, TFC Esports, Pando EWG, Project X Gaming, Mab Esports, and Nova is in the bottom half, wherein they are not yet in top 12. But with the changes that has been happening, especially in early eliminations of the top teams from Group A and B, there will be some adjustment pushing some of the teams up even further, and that's what happened with JPTNC right now. They are with Farang earlier and JPTNC right now. So the top is still shuffling, the middle still shuffling. Hopefully the bottom can move up as well and not just shuffle on their own.
Yep, but then again, they really have to give a lot of fund when it comes to points. Because next week will be, am I correct? That's going to be the final week for all this points gathering.
Yeah, for the league stage. Exactly.
Yeah, before the finals, before the grand finals. And right now, since you have to really act on it, it's right now that you have to give it all out, because next week is just going to be statement week for all these people here. All those people at the top are already sitting pretty with wherever they are. They just need to play a little bit more, stay until the final circles of the moment of the matches. So those in the bottom, there's still time.
Yep, there's still time. And speaking of time, we're just waiting for the next map, next Terra, to show up. And in a bit, we're going to see another chaotic gameplay. Well, I'm waiting for the chaotic gameplay. I'm just assuming that the teams will still maintain their drop, especially with what happened earlier, so that a lot of early engagement will be happening. And it will be a quicker game as well, because on the final moment, I like to see who has survived longer, and probably with the three teams with enough time in the circle or the final circle, so that we can see how well they did that. Because earlier on Bermuda, 18 small circle, you really don't know where to look, you really don't know what to shout about, and you really don't know what to commentate about. So it's just making my life easier as well as exciting. I guess that's what the true key of happiness is for me at this moment.
There you go. Happiness is going to start in about 45 seconds. Will Farang be able to get again another booyah, or will AV Radicals get one more from the next era or next era that we have?
Yeah, I mean, the futuristic look right now, and that we just saw Intellectual Center, Museum, Grab Labs, Plazaria, and Deca Square, as well as Mudside. So Mudside is one of the area wherein a lot of engagement has happened, especially when Ilustrados Juegos was in there earlier on the previous group. But this time, Group A and B, we might be seeing Expand as well as MAB Esports end up on Plazaria, because that is where they drop in most of the time, standing into the next Terra map. But let's check out. The flight is already on its way, and let's see. It is slicing in the middle. I love how the flight path is going right now. I think there's only one that is in a very off position, throwing off some of the drop points of the team. And in some of the consecutive maps right now, it's just dead smack in the middle. So let's see if they can reach their usual drop point, and if there will be any early engagement right here. It is Udo Axis as well as MAB Esports, and well, it's not Plazaria, it is this area of Rustown where they chose to drop.
Early engagement with our MAB and also Udo Axis here. Neptune. Hey, Neptune, how are you?
Yeah.
They are now here together again with MAB in Dusttown, and spread it all throughout to, was that Zipney? Is that Zipney? Zipway. Zipway. All right, so it is in Zipway.
Zipway.
They're spread it all throughout Dusttown and Zipway, and now Mirul just was able to take down one guy from our map, and that is the first blood for our game. And 2 eliminations already, by the way, and again another guy down for our MAB. Ashura is taken down from our Udo, but now revived, and we already have one last guy for our team MAB.
Again, the bad luck for the side of MAB is spreading out in this last match. I mean, they have been taken out a little bit too early from the previous matches, and with only one guy remaining. But one thing's for sure as well, there's a lot of luck that they need to work through, because AV Radicals just managed to took one down against Quick Reaction. And this one thing, even if there's a random drop spot for Quick Reaction, they are usually going and taking that high tier loot area. They just ended up on Intellectual Center, where AV Radicals usually drop. So regardless of how big it is, if you go and like like blindly just drop in against some of the teams, especially those who have a lot of eliminations on their name, then you might be taken down early. So I guess that's 2 down already for the side of Quick Reaction. PXG or Project X Gaming is slowly moving in. It's a good thing that Nice Irie was able to survive as well. Otherwise, it might be the end of some of the players of Quick Reaction. But I have yet to see where Quick Reaction has. We are seeing Mab Esports getting back. Oh, there goes Nice Irene being taken down. The question is, who did that? It is Mika from Project X Gaming. So one more remains, I believe, for the side of Quick Reaction. And it's not looking good. They might be giving away their spot on the top 12.
Yes, and that's the problem. We were talking a while ago that Quick Reaction has to react quickly with this game, but they dropped far from each other, and I don't know why. And right now, what's happening here? That guy is AFK, and he was taken out by Mans from MAB. They have 1 kill already, and again, MAB was able to revive 2 of their teammates. Rather, ITX is here again. 1 guy from our ITX was AFK, so it was a free kill for one of the guys of our team, MAB. Yudo Axe is still with 3, and they're still at the dropping point, or at the same dropping point that they dropped on a while ago. They don't need to move yet because the blue zones, oh, it's already moving. The circle's already shifted, and there you go. They really need to get their supplies already. EWG with the guys of our Yudo Axis. They have the utilities already. They have the gun, and Yudo Axis is not aware that the guys of our EWG are lurking around them.
Yeah, and one thing's for sure, surprise hit usually is detrimental to a movement of the team. But it's a good thing that they are inside of the circle. But as we can see, it is a Mab Esports taking down Kaito from AV Radical. So not quite sure why Kaito is a little bit too far from the rest of the team. But Dynamo right now is slowly flying in, who might be able to take a few down. Let's see, Dynamo a little bit too up close and personal, shotgun in hand, but is being hit one at a time. Let's find out if Mab Esports can fire back. There you have it. A glue wall just stays alive of Dynamo, but from afar it is Barba who goes and take the hit against them. Dynamo has been taken down, and still Mab Esports, the luck has changed for them. But how much? We also are seeing JPTNC very, very close on them. It's a 2v4 situation for AVR and Mab Esports, but the revive has been done that quickly. Unfortunately, Raymil has been hit hard as well.
Yeah, we're still on the first phase of the game. Maybe that's why AVR or AV Radicals was so aggressive. They were so aggressive. The Namo just sipped right through the defense of MAB. And right now, Todak is here. Shian is taking damage. Where are the other guys of our MAB? I think Adam is there on the other side. He's the last guy standing for our MAB, and Todak is onto him. Right now, NC is as well in the vicinity. So it will be very difficult for MAB to reset, and they might be squad wiped for the moment.
Yeah, I'll have to find out if they will be wiped out or will they survive, because so far we still have 12 teams remaining right here, and we have yet to see as to which engagement will be ensuing at this point. Todak is very, very close to JPTNC. Not only that, they also have Mab Esports on the other side, and Chill just backed off right now just to make sure that they have a lot of coverage and backup as well. Adam is the only guy remaining in this area for the side of Mab Esports, but we'll have to find out. Barba is also solo right now in this area, but one thing's for sure, as we look at the map right now, Raymil is in there, moving in back into play. Dynamo as well as Kaito and Siam might be able to backstab them as he is zipping in towards Intellectual Center. Possibility of a backstab might be happening. Not only that, Adam as well as the rest of Mab Esports is slowly cutting the movement of AV Radicals, and this is quite surprising for AV Radicals to be thrown off guard, especially for Mab Esports. But again, it's more of the hunger of Mab Esports, especially as they want to catch up in points.
Yep, and right now Kaido is here. He was able to take down one guy from the other squad who's with them. That's MAB again. I think that's the other guy who just went away from his teammates. There were 2 guys from our team, AVR, and there you go. He was taken down because it was a 1v2 situation after all.
Yep, we'll have to find out who else will be moving. A lot of flying has been done by a lot of teams as well. And as we can see, Farang, there's no flying for them. All they have to do is manage with survivability. A little bit too near onto the edge of the next circle. They just need to be careful as well, cautious indeed, to move in slowly and not thrown off guard. I guess Assure right now, apart from giving out all information or getting all information right there, the glue wall that has been laid out in there can be a good distraction to be shut down by the other team, giving them one location, and that's where the rest of the team can fire back. But Ashura is getting a few damage and will be backing off right now together with their teammates. Nades being thrown at him, but he managed to survive and healing up as well while parking the car. But this is not looking good for the side of Yudu Access Esports, so they need to fly high, butterfly into a different area. Hopefully, they find a good spot where no one is taking over already.
All right, they're now butterflying away from the position that they were at a while ago. But right now, EWG is with the guys of our Farang Mansai with the guys of Farang. He's now being pushed. But the good thing here is EWG Mansai is being backed up by the other guys of our EWG. One guy from our Farang was taken down again with that backup from behind. Jembal is here. He's now being spotted as well from the guys of our EWG from below. There are two guys waiting for this guys from Farang to move away from these glue walls, and Jembal cannot move away as well.
Good nade coming from Spade, and a god nade Spade right here trying to end up finishing off Jay-Z in the moment and trying to rescue his two was, but Monito is also on the side waiting for that opportunity to hit back. Jembal right now providing a lot of distraction for those trying to go for the pickup, and there goes a good hit of Jembal. Mavi Sports though has been taken out on the back end. Tactical Index will be eliminated as well, and we have 10 teams remaining. Pando EWG though still providing or giving a lot of or getting a lot of pressure though from Farang, but not quite sure why Farang is not going for that buy area and retrieving their teammates, because they're still inside the circle and they have a chance to reloot right here. Spade right now might be creeping in slowly onto the side, and Jembal is just giving them a lot of pressure and distraction, but the grenade launcher might be pushing through. In EWG right now has backed off already, and no one is staying in this area near the team of Farang.
You know what? I thought EWG was going to get the guys of Farang, but anyway, Expand is here together with this guys.
What?
Yudo Axis, one guy down too fast, was able to too fastly taken down that one guy, and then again here, getting that melee, but nope, not today, brother. Ashura is here, and there you go. Expand was eliminated by Yudo Axis. You don't do that to us. That's coming from Yudo Axis. Man.
Yeah, you don't do that to us. I mean, they tried it on AV Radicals and it worked. Probably Expand is like going a little bit cheeky and doing that to everyone else, dropping in against a team and then just battling it on. But there is Yudo Axis who was able to survive as well as eliminate Expand from the battle. One team that is trying to survive right now is Nova, and they are being gatekept by a TDK, or this is Todak right now. But one thing, one question though for this team, they are hanging back into the edge of this circle, and the blue will be closing in a bit. Now we have a fix right now, just spamming them not only with those shots but also with those nades. This might be trouble for Nova. Riles is already being taken down, and AMC has been responded as well by Rish, and it is a battle outside of the blue. Who will be surviving? Might not be living that very long, especially as it has taken them already out of the next circle.
Healing gaming for Rish from Nova, and Todak is still onto him. Rish giving some pressure towards our Todak. They are both outside of the play zone in the blue zone right now. And there you go with that sniper. Rish was able to take him down.
Yep, and also recovering. It's a meta gameplay. Hopefully, you'll be able to survive. But one thing is for sure, Chill is just chilling like a villain on the one side. And AV Radicals, if I'm not mistaken, AV Radicals has gotten a lot of revivals. They're end already, and they are
What?
still being taken down one at a time. They are now battling a different team earlier, as we saw in there in the minimap. But JPTNC is trying to cover themselves in here as they are being sighted by Yudu Axis in here, and good shots coming from Yadis. Yudu Axis is just moving up, taking the high ground, but they don't have that much of a cover, so this might be the end of them, as a Nova as well, putting a lot of damage in all teams surrounding them. So this is what I love about this map, a lot of engagement happening all at the same time onto all directions.
Silencers being used here. Neptune here from our Yudo Axis are moving uphill, but problem is Farang is in front, but nope, you can just do that. Neptune was taken down from the front. Vegeta and also Mirul are the last guys standing for our Yudo Axis, and it's now or never. They need to wipe the guys from Farang. I think they were wiped out from behind. NC, JPT, or JPT NC are there as well. Killing spree for our Yudo Axis, and again, nice nade coming from Monito. Another nade, explosiveness. Monito was pushed by the guys of our JPTNC. AV Radicals was taken out of the game as well. Monito was taken from both sides, and he was taken out of the game.
Yeah, we have Panda EWG, though there's a lot of engagement that they went in through. They only have 3 eliminations. Unfortunate for them, Manchai. They're only 1 left in this. And Manchai is a good guy who will be able to fire back against a few, but not all 4 members from JPTNC, and 4 for JPTNC. They are hanging back a little bit too far as well. And apart from the gunshots being fired at them, they have the blue also to figure out. And this might be the comeback, as well as a return of the aggressiveness for quick reaction. This is where AV Radicals has been eliminated. This is where Nova fought against AV Radicals, against quick reaction as well. And this might be a chance for quick reaction to take advantage. Shot on to Skippy Toby right now will give them that information, but he needs to recover as well. Unfortunate for them, they have a Shin out of the game right now, and the position of Nova is prime, especially if no one can pull out and snipe or shoot you from afar. But who's this just onto the side? Well, none other than Chill, just chilling around.
Chilling like a villain is what they say, right? PXG is here below them. Chill is being eaten by the blue zone. Not gonna chill anymore. He's eliminated as well. PXG was, I think, able to take him down. But anyway, a good position for our Nova, as they are just above this other guys. The other squad doesn't know how to reach our Nova team here.
Yeah, I mean, one thing is they came back from the revive flight, and they have all the corners covered. Nice Irene right now going for, or attempting to go to move up, and he managed to do it. He just fell down, but here comes Nova right now, going in, pistols in hand. Siren is just waiting for them with SMG. Siren will not let them go. Not only that, we also have a few in there on the other side. It is PXG who's just waiting for the perfect opportunity for them to rush in against quick reaction. 2 teams remaining right now. It is a 3v4 situation. The question is, who will be surviving, and will they be falling down to their death, especially for side of quick reaction, because there's nowhere to go but down. Especially they might not be able to survive it with the blue.
The blue zone is closing in, and QR quick reaction are there at the top. They don't have anywhere else to go. Both teams have nowhere else to go. So this will be a healing gaming for both squads. One should be tasked to heal, and one should be tasked to nade. They should nade that so that there will be some damages to the other squad. And there you go with the healing gaming. Who's gonna win? Is it going to be QR, or is it going to be PXG? What do you think, Neptune?
Oh, it's looking like it is PXG who will be taking that booyah. And what excitement that is. There's no firing, there's no gunfight happening in the final moment. Just that healing gameplay and also smart moves. But unfortunate for the team of Quick Reaction, Project X Gaming has one man ahead of the team of Quick Reaction. But again, we have a PXG right now who taken the booyah. Another team from where no one has taken the booyah has moved up once again with that additional 12 points.
Congratulations again to Project X Gaming all the way from Malaysia. You did a good job with that final circles, final moments. But then again, Neptune, this is next era, next era, another kind of gameplays that we see, another scenario that we see. It was my first time seeing here in Free Fire that kind of thing, that where you just need to heal yourself up. So most likely PXG was very much prepared for what was to come.
Yeah, I mean, well, though they have this advantage of lower ground, they can easily be naded. It's a good thing that Nova managed to survive as well on the rooftop of that area. Thus, the team of Quick Reaction wasn't able to fire back against PXG as they slowly creep in underneath that bridge. So that's one, I would say, good thing, the good luck for the side of PXG. It's just that how can you make it a little bit consistent? Again, they might have asked, might have asked to get that booyah, and they receive that booyah from this game. And again, the theme of this day is ask and you shall receive. And hopefully the same goes with everyone in here, asking for something good to happen in this in your life or in these games.
Of course, we're becoming too emotional here, Neptune, because that's how it is. We should ask and we shall receive, and that's what happened to this, guys. And again, congratulations to you guys, Project X Gaming, for not giving up on your hope, for not giving up on your goals, on what you want to achieve. Congrats.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of movement that will be happening, especially once we have the match standings later on and how it moved for the other team. So this will change a bit in terms of how well each week or each day can give hopes for those trying to catch up on the top 12. If in case you cannot get to like midway through top 6 and above, at least your aim, your goal is to go for the first level first, which is top 12, and giving you a chance, or you will be given the chance for the spot in the grand finals.
By the way, we don't have any single team who took a booyah twice, right? For today?
For today, I don't believe so. Yeah, we don't have any single team. It's just like everyone. The booyah has been spread out in a lot of teams. And again, Geek Slate and Talk Dalang really started that off, and PXG right now just ending that. Farang, Farang did have one booyah earlier on, and as well as AB Radicals for the start of the game. So I don't think anyone for today got 2 booyahs in here. JPTNC also had one of their booyahs right here, bringing them to 5. So again, it has been spread all over, but hopefully those who haven't for the whole week or for the whole duration of the competition will get theirs.
Yep, and also it's what we mentioned a while ago, right? Since most of the times in BR modes, it's most likely that there will be no. Anyway, so as of the moment, it's like there are different people there are different squads taking the booyah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of dynamics in Battle Royale, and that's one thing why I love watching, playing, and shoutcasting games just like this, because it keeps you thinking. It gives you a lot of perspective on what you can do in terms of, or how can you react in terms of your situation. And there's a lot of adjustment that can be made, a lot of homework, especially if you want to be stronger than other teams. Then you can target their weaknesses as well, whether it's long range or close range, depending on their position in the map. So there's a lot of factors, and I guess this goes as well. Going back to our introduction earlier, as you mentioned, Horizon teams really need to get coaches and analysts so that they will be able to have a different view or different perspective of the games and not just what's happening in game. It's a good thing that we have one person who's looking at it in a tactical standpoint or in a bird's eye view as well, so that it will be clear for everyone who's playing, who's striving on what needs to be done, what action needs to be done for you to improve in matches just like this.
Yep, and that's what's expected from everyone as well. You just have to give your all, right? Also,
Yep.
if you just participate and also qualify, you're gonna get something after all.
Yeah, let's check out the overall statistics for that previous match. This is where Nextera really changed it. And I guess if I'm not mistaken, the overall stats from Nextera previously is a little bit high. And no surprise, it is still high. 61 total kills. The highest is the Yudo Axis Miral with 5 in there. 5, I would say, is not that high. So this is looking like it's spread out across everyone else. Total headshots is 70. Total damage is 38,843. Revivals is 23, and the rescues would be 17. The knockdowns is 78, and the glue walls destroyed is 76 as well. This, I would say, especially for the side of kills, knockdowns, and glue wall destroyed, this is high, and as well as the total damage right here. Oh, even the headshots. There's a lot of opportunity, or there's a lot of matches wherein we don't get a lot or this high of total headshots. So this might be the map where everyone knows how to wait and see if they can get a quick elimination without wasting any of those bullets.
Most likely it's because of the difference in elevation, since if you're at the top, you can see the head of the other guys in front of you. But anyway, here is our MVP player, the one you said a while ago, Yudo Axis Mirul. 5 eliminations with 1,291 damage and 32% on target percentage. So it's quite high compared to what's average, but quite low to what has our guy from AVR achieved a while ago. But then again, he's the MVP player after all.
Yeah, I mean, Miro right now, we've shouted his name. We saw him in a gunfight. Yudo Axis is doing well, really, especially for this day. And looking forward to how well they will be evolving right now. But let's check out the team MVP for that match. It is Project X Gaming. It's about time that we see a different team in our lineup right here on the team MVP. 9 elimination. It's not so much compared to the others, but I would say with the booyah that they did, especially in the chaotic map that we saw earlier, they managed to survive a little bit longer compared to what Quick Reaction has to offer on that I would say bridge or that terminal. But again, it's a 3v4 situation without firing anything, and it is Project X Gaming who managed to survive longer. But the one thing I would say, it's a loss. Probably one reason as well why elimination is not that high, because you didn't eliminate the team. They were taken out by the play zone.
Yes, definitely that's the case. And right now the trend is having 20 plus points when you get the booyah, and that is because of some of the eliminations or the free kills that you can get from the final circles. And that's what we just witnessed here for this last match. And right now for the statistics of that last match, here we have on our next slide, and there you go. We'll see again Project X Gaming taking the booyah with 21 points, quite low on the number 2 until number 12. It's only 5 points away from Nova, and Nova here getting back on their feet. 16 points for them. Quick Reactions getting 15, 14 for Yudo Axis, 12 for JPTNC, 10 for AV Radicals. At least AV Radicals always get to increase their points, right? Even though they don't get the booyah, they still get to increase their points. Todak having 10.
Exactly.
8 for Pando EWG, 5 for MAB Esports, 3 for Farang, 2 for Expand, and another 2 for Tactical Intex.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I would say is at this point, early engagement really is paying off for some of the teams because you might be taken down early. At least you have a few of those points, especially for Tactical Index, who I believe has been taken down early too many times already, especially in this map. But in a bit, we're going to see how everyone has been shuffled, how everything has changed for the view of our overall standings, because with the changes that, or with the points that Project X Gaming has, this might move them up a little bit. But the question is, will they be moving across or crossing that 12th spot? I'm looking at Project X Gaming, very, very close though, at number 14. But going back to that number one, we still have AV Radicals, and it is a 12 points difference between JPTNC, and I was just so surprised that JPTNC just went back up, taking that second spot against Farang. Farang will be pushed down in there on the third spot, and we still have Expand in there. Fourth, Ilustrados Huecos didn't do so much when they were playing, and they were playing consecutively, but the other teams just giving them a lot of damages as well. Sem9 in there, number 6, Todak on number 7, Udo Axis on number 8, Geek Slate on number 9. Quick Reaction was able to move up from their 12 place 12 or 13th place earlier into the number 10 spot, and up close to them is Freedom MY. Tokdalang in there on 12, Tactical Intex on 13, Project X Gaming on 14, Nova, Pando, EWG, TFC Esports will be in there on 14, 15, and 16 as well. 17, unfortunate for MAB Esports, they will be in there at the bottom. And I would say, Horizon, MAB Esports has taken a lot of bad luck for this day because they are being taken down, one guy remaining towards the early part of their matches. Thus, they don't have that much point, as well as they have been pushed down in there at the bottom of the leaderboard.
Yeah, and I think we've seen that happening since match number 1, so this might really not be a good run for them. And hopefully they can bounce back in next week. But again, as what we have mentioned, it's going to be the last week for this before we head on to the grand finals. And I am really excited for the grand finals as we have seen different gameplays that happened here. Of course, Nextera with its complicated outcome, right? Nextera with that complicated outcome.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of teams has been familiar with Nextera just yet. The outcome, the result, even the early engagement is quite different compared to what we've seen. And I guess that's one reason as well why the tournament level has introduced this map, so that there's something new, something that unexpected, apart from even the random map that we have for each or the last of each of the day. So it gives us a little bit of twist, a little bit of excitement and surprises as well. But I really love how it ended today, because earlier we asked for those teams who have been or not been having Booyahs to take Booyahs, and that is what happened right now. Not only that, some of the teams who really provide a lot of effort from this week has not been performing previously in the previous week. So this is just day number 1 of week 2, and we still have one more day of week number 2, so that we'll see how it will end up once they head in onto the final week next week of the league stages. But Horizon, what else can you say about our viewers before we say our goodbyes?
Of course, don't forget to like, follow, and share our streams, whatever you're watching. And thank you so much for having me for today.
Yep, and there you go. We are your casters, Neptune the Gemma Garcia, together with Horizon. We are going to give you a goodbye. We'll see you again next time.